Alright, hello and good morning everyone. Rainbow the Boating Gamer is back online, continuing where we left off with Pathfinder, and the slightly confusing situation we now find ourselves in, especially with that boss battle that I was unable to, or not boss battle, that optional battle that I can't figure out how to beat. Hope everyone's Friday is off to a good start. Alright, so we're here. So I can go speak to Nocticula, but I should probably bring Ember with me. Hi, honey. Go into Valexia's. I guess since we're here, we'll go speak to Valexia, but then I'm going to have to return to Nexus and get Camellia and Ember. Oh, okay, uno momento. Um... Valexia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looks at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. Uh-oh. I guess we no longer amuse her. When she greets you, her friends no longer seem genuine, forced, and insincere. Uh-oh. Well, I'm screwed. Or is this because Noctitula, whatever the hell. Oh no, she lured me here for a game show. Here is our long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin, and there is so much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. She looks directly as he makes his last remark. I'm starting to suspect you're losing interest in our conversations. She gives you a withering glance and mutters something under her breath before she answers. In that case, you should act fast before you lose what remains of my interest. Oh, I'm screwed. Alexia claps her hands imperiously, and one of the performers begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Don't make me sing. I'm not a bard. I can't sing. Valexia looks tired, and her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss? You are not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world? I came here because I wanted to. Alexia sounds so annoyed. You know, your lightheartedness and carefree attitude were so charming until you began to bore me with your superficiality. Okay. The demon rips about with an impatient clamp of her hands. The singer quails beneath her imperious gaze and hurries away. Another performer steps forward dressed as a jester. How many mortals would it take to paint this manor? Oh dear. Depends on how hard you throw them at the walls. Lame joke. Raid, you just nuked the Brotherhood of Steel for no reason? I thought you loved the Brotherhood of Steel, Raid. You'd never nuke them. When I was playing Fallout 4, joining the Brotherhood of Steel is all you guys kept saying to me. Ramius, join the Brotherhood. Ramius, you have to join the Brotherhood. Ramius, don't listen to Preston. Join the Brotherhood. Ramius, Brotherhood, Brotherhood, Brotherhood. That wailing was starting to annoy me. What do we have next? Oh, another fool decided to entertain me with jokes. Was Harmware laughing at cripples and misfortunate is popular on Galarian as well. If you ask me, it's a primitive form of entertainment. Still, you mortals seem to enjoy it, even though you try to pretend yourselves different from us creatures of vice and evil. Now that I'm thinking about it, what is the difference between demons and Galarians? Raid, you decided to go for the Minutemen. I'm shocked. So you're gonna listen to Preston. How about that? What's the difference between demons and Galarians? Light and Mercy represent order, represent chaos. No difference. We're almost identical. I don't know about identical, but... Take a philosopher. A fight to the death will rid you of your boredom? That's a terrible idea. She's a demoness. High level. Probably crush me in an instant. Raid, you got a laser minigun. Yeah, I had one of those. They're very useful. Except mine could do freezing. No, there's plenty of... I mean, they're going to be chaotic good, for God's sakes. Screw it. I'll just say there's light and mercy in our souls. There's no mercy down here. That's enough. All this righteousness makes me sick. What are you, a holy book that's come to life? All you do is lecture me at love and beauty. It's all nonsense. I don't hear anything else about Galarians and their feelings. You are all excruciatingly boring. Well, I guess I'm screwed. Yeah, they use fusion cores, but over time, Raid, you'll have tons of fusion cores. Don't worry about that. Phylexia snaps her fingers in irritation, and magic sparks fly from her fingertips. The performers who were unlucky enough to provide these entertainment begin to scream with pain. Their bodies change shape, density, and color, and the manner of motions they make move towards them a set of whimsically decorated furniture. Ouch. Pieces of furniture creaks out as if lamenting their bitter fate. She also killed a bunch of other people, from the looks of it. Alexia's face contours violently. Her beauty disappears and her features form into something wild and animalistic. Her jaws expand, revealing horrible teeth. Guards, kill him. If you can't amuse me in any other way, at least you can entertain me with a fight. Well, okay. Well, shit. Uh-oh. Raid, the most interesting mod you found added an abandoned Brotherhood airship in the glowing sea. Ooh. I gotta restart this because this is probably gonna be nasty, and I didn't prepare any buffs for this because I wasn't expecting a fight for her. And if she's gonna be a bard and cast slow on us, I'm probably screwed.
Beautiful.
Oh boy. Alright, our formation is ready.
I am here all week.
Let's go through the list.
Together, we stand.
I'm all ears.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
You require my counsel. Popular extra planar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
No reason to pause.
Always be ready for the
Welcome
worst.
your company. Smile, the world's
Let
not
me help.
ending just yet.
Eye on me.
Trouble yet?
The
The
goddess
goddess made
protects
to
us.
be broken.
I will lend you my aid.
Immunity to diseases. Sure.
We will win this war.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Skip the pleasant
Won't
rest.
make you feel enough.
Alright, now I'm ready. Let's go in. There's little to be gained from trying to play on for this point. She's just gonna try to kill me. That is what my queen ordered me to do. How about that? Oh, well. She's ready to kill me no matter what. I guess she just... I guess I annoy her or something. I don't think it matters what I say. She's going to try to kill me no matter what. Alright, well. Kill Valexia. Sure, that won't be a problem. All right, what are we up against here? Mara Wolf, AC 36. Phylexia, AC 48. And the rest of them we can probably take on. The rest aren't that strong, but Phylexia is going to be a problem. Oh, the Bloody Freak is... Of course, I made her buy the Bloody Freak. Now I got to fight him. Oops. I need Darren to heal himself. So Izel can do a prayer for us. Oh, not force bombs. Absolutely not.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, that's bad.
Into the fray.
Do they all want Darren?
Retreat is not an option. I got this. Assist me at once.
Isn't glorious.
They killed their own guy.
This is not my time yet. I thought you'd be want to help this. Isn't glorious.
Oh, and now Darren's in trouble too?
You won't survive me.
Not off to a great start, this.
Light. Take you.
I'm very mad they went after the healers. That's some bullshit there.
Kneel before me. Damn you!
Oh, great. That didn't do much. What the fuck, Lan?
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Reginald's useless.
Are you still here?
What?
Into the fray.
Damn it. Whoa, why does this guy have AC 50? How did that happen? No one had AC 50 before.
This one's mine. Good guys always win.
Thank God for that.
I refuse to surrender. Ass kicked.
Alright, I wasn't going to, but we're actually about to be overrun here. Oh shit, one of the Nabasu's evil. Man, come on. Oh shit, she just transformed herself. Made herself a lot more powerful. Now it's AC 52.
The light take you.
Ray, do you think you have a replacement for Essex or even Enterprise? Cool.
I got this.
Oh, swell. Without Lan, I can't do anything about these jerks. Raid, Yorktown 2, but you don't know who to replace. Oh, nifty.
No glory without risk.
Retreat is not an option. Damn you!
Whoa, 79 and a 61. More ice storms, really?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, Valexia's down. Lucky me.
Are you still here?
Oh. Okay.
The light take you.
Good guys always win.
Alexia regains her beautiful appearance. She wipes the blood from her pretty face as she screams as we mercy! In the memory of the sweet moments of intimacy that we've shared together, do not kill me! I could kill her off, or I could demand she undo the people who got turned into objects. I'll try this. I wonder what this would have done. I gotta try being a trickster. Lift the spell from all the people you turn into objects. At least in this place, and this is the price of my salvation? Oh, they are free to go, these talentless, incompetent idiots. At least on my matter they were of some use, but you can have them if you want. Finian's voice trembles with rage. Were it not for the commander, I would have chopped your head off. Turning creatures into other things is the worst of all crimes. Yes, and Finian would know. You want to know the difference between demons and mortals? Here, I'll grant you my mercy. I am grateful for the gift of mercy, and I swear I won't seek revenge. I must admit you have managed to surprise me one last time before the end of our brief affair. Oh, she turned everyone into furniture. Okay. Alright. First things first.
Waiting's never fun.
Well, I can loot her guard dead bodies. Bracers. Probably not even good ones. Camby and Defiler had some good stuff. No, he didn't. I suppose if I killed Valexia, I would have found some more stuff. But it's alright. Let's just get out of here. Bracers of Armor 3. Mental Form, Vast Intelligence 4. Dex 4, Flow 2, Flow 4. Sell that. What else was I considering doing? I have the weirdest feeling that I had a reason to return to the flesh markets, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, I wanted to see whether or not I have to take the manual straight to Hillor myself, which means we have to leave here, or whether or not the guy I ran into in here can do it for me. Pretty sure I have to take it to Hillor, but who knows. Da 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 da.
I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, I could also just go through this. I'm already almost there. I found the Spinner of Nightmare's diary. I'm sure that Hiller will be thrilled to learn of your discovery. I hope, however, that this will not encourage him to launch into suicidal rage in pursuit of the Spinner of Nightmare's head. If he finds his death, I hope that neither you nor I will be accessories to that horrible crime. Sometimes I fear that by keeping Hiller free, we are enabling a person obsessed with revenge, one suffering from a severe mania. Noted. Okay, so I'd have to get out of here and go see Hiller. Alright. Well, let's sell some unnecessary junk. Let's see. Worthless scimitar. Huh. But no one I have uses a scythe, so... Whoops. I do actually want to keep these. Racers 3 are no good. Alright, first we go take Camellia to do her weird sacrifice thing that I hope doesn't do bad things to me. There's also the matter of the echo of Jaskari's little lair.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do.
Take a rest, recharge our powers, head back out.
You know, you lucked out with your horns. At least yours don't tear a hole in every hood you wear. But we'd be even luckier if...
We never had the damn things in the first place.
All right. Into the 10,000. Let's see if we can do Kambuya's awful, nasty ass stuff. My friend Camellia would like to avail herself of your brothel's special services. Camellia lowers her voice so that only you and Herax can hear her. The ones that are offered in the deepest levels of the brothel. The ones where a purchased slave takes the form of whatever my heart desires. Where everything is possible. She speaks the last word in a whisper. Ah, Camellia. I've heard about you. Have you finally decided to have a slave transformed for you? We'll extract the image from your subconscious and recreate it in every detail. You will not regret it. This pleasure is well worth the price of 10,000 gold. You will see this for yourself. Camellia winces and lets you. I was promised no one to mention my previous visits. Then again, I don't know why I expected demons to keep their word. I have to choose to do... Camellia, you've been here before? Sighs and casts a sidelong look at the smiling Herax. Yes, I have. Several times. I visited while our party was resting. I killed several pleasure slaves. But their gifts gave neither Maria nor me any real relief. So I thought it would be good for me to come here with you. If I perform the ritual while you're watching, I hope Maria will accept the sacrifice. Wait. You've been here, you came in here while we were sleeping? It's just that sacrifice back in Dresden weren't my secret. Camellia stutters, searching for the right word at that moment. I believe Maria likes you, my friend. I believe that she will be more willing to accept the sacrifice if you witness it. And tonight, I shall pay for additional service so the victim will take the form Maria wants. I'm certain she will be pleased. This is making me very uncomfortable. I don't know how useful Camellia is in the long run for this stuff, but pursuing every character is a potential opportunity. Either that or I throw Camellia out, but... Herax, is she going to be allowed to do all this? What am I saying? Of course. Of course, it's included in the cost of service. Besides, such slaves are cheap, as their lifespans is so short. However, for an additional fee of 5,000 gold, I can replace an ordinary slave with a homunculus, a soulless creature made of flesh. We keep a few here for special occasions. A homunculus. I don't like that idea, my friend. I've heard they are hard to distinguish from real people, but I do not want to deceive Mireia. Hello, Darth. How you doing today? Well, that's just great. Herax offered me a way out, and Camellia doesn't want it. There is no flipping way in hell that this Maria is any kind of soul worth saving. I mean, this is... Alright. Fine, we're gonna do this. Camellia's gonna pay for it. Not I. Herax accepts the money and smiles seductively. Excellent choice, Camellia. Here is the key to the back room. Your slaves await you there in the guise of your heart secretly longs to see. Enjoy. Oh, everyone has to come with us? That's a terrible idea.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Camellia turns the door handle, but immediately jerks her hand back. We're in the right place, yes? So behind the door, I'll see... Camellia's voice troubles from either anticipation or nerves. Nervous? It would appear so. I did not expect your presence to have this effect on me. That's a good sign. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is a bad idea. Her father? Papa? The eyes of the transformed slave bears a striking resemblance to Horgus, looking at you with terror and a glimmer of hope. His corpulent short body is an exact copy of Horgus Gorham as you remember him. Hello there, my dear. Come to Papa. Shut up! Shut up! I don't believe this. She wants to kill him. Camellia recoils as if from a blow and sways on her feet. She grips her amulet in her left hand, her knuckles turning white. This can't be. It can't be you. Why? How did this happen? Could Herax have lied to me? No, why would she? Is this some kind of joke? What if it isn't? What if this is what my heart desires? It's Horgus. Yes, I can see that quite well. Thank you very much. Whatever would I do without your astute observations? Sorry. Maria wants you to sacrifice Horgus? I don't know. I don't understand. I swear to you that I never wanted to kill my father. I never thought that's what I wanted. I never thought that Maria would crave his blood. My father raised me, cared for me, sheltered me. He wiped away my tears when I was sad. He listened to me rage when I hated everyone around me. He was the only person who helped me come to terms with my secret predilections. Oh, Christ. Nope. Perception check failed. God damn. Or perception check missed. I should have taken the perception check. I wasn't expecting it to go away. Now I gotta have that conversation again. Whatever, it won't take as long this time. Camellia has to lose the amulet. It's the only way this little nightmare of hers is going to end.
I am here all week. Here we go again. I feel like a chosen one. Beautiful.
I wonder what happens if I try to unlock one of these doors.
What's going on here?
Well, looting. That's always nice.
Got this one.
Oh. First thing what is happening, we can make out of the room is writhing, snarling, squelching tangles of bodies. I slowly adjust the dim light. Bodies trying to break free of the claws and up onto a demon. You can't see the face pressed against the demon's stomach, the demon whose tongue... Ew. This back turns even freezes. Whoa! Oh my god! They're fantasizing about murdering me? Uh-oh. There is no expression of emotion on the face. Features are slightly off like a portrait painted from memory. The demon opens his mouth and a movement with powerful jaws strips the face from his skull. What? Have they sent a new commander? Good, because this one's done. Come on in, homunculus. I'm getting off the thoughts of the commander, have you? That means you owe me. Leave your money and vibes and get on my set before I count to 3. Succeed. The commander! It's the commander! Run! Let's just kick the shit out of him. You don't get it. If anyone's getting the shit kicked out of him, it's us. He won't even be like a sweat. Run! Bye.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Oh, that's unsettling. They're fantasizing about murdering me. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Well, I stole shit. We'll see if Herax gets mad about that. Alright, here we go. Camellia, do you want to sacrifice Horgus? I don't know. I don't understand. I swear to you, I never wanted to kill my father. I never thought that's what I wanted. I never thought that Maria would crave his blood. It's the same result, but now I got experience for my trouble. My father raised me, cared for me, sheltered me. He wiped away my tears when I was sad. He listened to me rage when I hated everyone around me. He was the only person who helped me come to terms with my secret predilections. I respect him. I love him? Then why would Maria... Why am I seeing him here now in front of me? Address Horgus. Who are you? I'll be whoever you want me to be. I'll do whatever you say. Please, just don't kill me. Calm down, Camellia. We need to decide what we're going to do with this thing. Camellia stares off into space for a few moments, but then shakes her head and looks at you. We shall do what we came here to do. What other choice do we have? Really? You're going to kill this Horgus? Why shouldn't I? We've already paid. I don't like wasting money. No, please don't. Camellia does not deign to answer Horgus's pitiful pleas. You've, recovered from the shock quickly. Killing this creature is Maria's will. Who am I to oppose her? I'm only doing my duty. Great. Maria is trying to lead you down a path of evil, Camellia. It may even be too late for you, but I'm not going to be a party to this anymore. If this came from Maria, then it's trying to make you comfortable with doing evil deeds, including murdering your own father, so you will turn into a demon or something. I won't do it. I just can't. But why ever not? It's only a slave. We don't know him. Don't tell me you feel pity for him. Then again, perhaps you're right. Sacrificing my father, even in the knowledge that it's not really him, that may be a step too far for me. Yes, let's get out of this place. Camellia casts one final look at the terrified slave Horgus and shrugs with deliberate nonchalance. Let's go, my friend. We have no further business here. Oh, Jesus. Well, that worked out. Barely. Camellia needs to think. That means we gotta go back to the Nexus again. We're close to being out of here, too. Just raiding the Echo's location, or the Echo's hidden sanctum, and meeting with Nocticulia. Let's go talk to Camellia first. And then maybe I'll try the Echo of Discari thing. Then I'll go speak to Nocticula. Oh, and the Rune Titan oh. Yeah, the Rune freaking Titan house. Spell books. Level 9. Is Soizel the only one who can summon anything? I may have to buy scrolls. Ugh. Ooh, Heroic Invocation. I need to remember to use that. Alright, let's go talk to Camellia, and then I'll put a force together to go into the Discari's lair. Echo of Discari's lair. You know, I never thanked you for accompanying me to the brothel. There was a hint of a smile on his lips. So thank my friend, that was an intriguing, unexpected experience. I'm surprised by who the slave turned into. Oh, I was much more surprised. I was almost rendered speechless when I saw Father and Lucian near his main brothel. Camille looks down, especially considering what I was about to do to him. I was just standing in front of him with one question. How? How is this possible? Camille looks at her lip quickly. When I realized the Father was just an illusion created by Maria's secret desires, I have to admit, my hand faltered. Does Maria really want my father's blood? If I want to heal the lands of Sarkoris, do I have to sacrifice my own father? Camellia, has it ever occurred to you that this entity is not a Sarkorian spirit? I'm sorry, it's a good thing that you listened to me and didn't murder a slave in the image of your father. Good, probably. I'm glad you were with me. There is nothing like a friend's support in moments like this. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed a little adventure. Do you want to talk more about what happened at the brothel? Talk about the slave of Herax when I was about to sack Maria, turning to my father. I'm still trying to understand what all this means. I'm asking myself if I ever want to sacrifice my father. Does Maria really need his blood? And I do not know the answer. I'm not even sure I want to know it, but I can't stop asking myself the question. So no, I don't want to discuss what happened at the brothel. At least for now. Whatever. I still think this entity, your necklace, has to be some kind of demonic spirit, but I know you're not going to listen to me, so I'm not going to waste my breath for now. I'm just going to pray you don't do something stupid. Actually, you know what? I'll try this squad. I'll try taking them to Discari's whatever. Fine. 500 gold. Oh, fuck, that was a waste of money. No new rumors, so... Alright, we're gonna save here, just in case this is a bad idea. Let's go. Let's take the risk. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Even if it means fighting a giant locust shadow. Hey, surprise, explore the world of the Echo of Discari. Well, there's already a Dyrachne Devastator here.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Should I?
I will help where I can.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Whatever comes next, we'll be ready.
Here we go again.
We will win this war.
I am a very popular extra planar hero from another planet.
No reason to
Why
pause.
doesn't anyone here believe it?
Darth, you made a snowman? Awesome.
Here all week.
I don't think I've made a snowman since I was a kid. A youngin'.
Rely on me.
Those are some good memories. Look in Discord. When lunch rolls around, Darth. Which will be soon.
I'm all ears. You've crossed the wrong
Save the
mark.
last one for me.
Did you see that?
Whoa. Okay, that got their attention. Huh. What do we think, Camellia? Got all your crazy magics and so forth. Thanks for nothing. Oh, thanks, Targona.
You won't survive me.
Well, now it's a waste to use it because there's only 2 of them left, and these rocks aren't even that powerful. Maybe I'll just run up and stab them. She's got a new rapier. Oh, for the love of God.
Into the fray.
Oh, there's 4 of them. I didn't notice that. Nice. I got this one.
This.
It's a hell of a hammer Tarquin has got.
Endure this.
The spirits demand your blood.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Damn you.
Ooh, I cut that one in half. Oh shit, it got Ulbrig. That's crap.
Make every strike count.
Nice try. Boy, Targona really is a shadow of her former self. They got nothing of value. Alright.
I can handle it.
Oh, this is pleasant looking. The avatar of the Demon Lord stands motionless in the center of this horrific parody of a temple. At first glance, it looks as though the echo of Discovery is praying. However, upon closer inspection, you realize that he is watching a swarm of insects consume the body of one of his victims. Ugh. Eleandra's body is covered in horrible wounds, but she turns to you, her eyes are bright. I see light in this dark place. I knew my hopes were not in vain. For a moment, Seal looks around in shock, but then her dark eyes flash anger. Someone will answer for all this evil, and for torturing our friend. Echo of Discovery. The monstrous creature turns around and looks at you with an expression of shock and dismay. How? Where? Hold on, Eleandra, we're coming to help you. My suffering is at an end, and so is the life of my enemy. No, that will never happen. I am a hunter, not prey. You hear a note of panic in the Echo's voice. Thankfully, I have something prepared for uninvited guests. Yes, I do. I've taken great pains to create this perfect parody of your goddess's temple. I fill this place with the suffering of her lackeys. This is my home, so let me welcome you to my abode with some fatal hospitality. You will never leave here alive. You will all burn. The Echo runs away. Uh-oh. Except I saw one of these things in the Midnight Isles and I put it down without breaking a sweat, but this one's probably different. Targona's face is pale with rage and grief. It's the Devastator. A demonic mechanism. It is incredibly and immeasurably dangerous. And its fuel. I can feel the fire, the pain. The mechanism burns angels alive and uses their power as fuel.
I'm gonna rip them in half.
Okay. Baby kitty needs food. Be right back.
Ready to eat? Ready to eat? Ready to eat?
Alright. This could be very, very bad. AC 41. Immune to mind-affecting fear, compulsion, poison, charm, stun, death, ability score damage. Immune to domination. It's damage reduction except for adamantine, which I don't have any adamantine on me. Has the unholy aura. Can cast blasphemy and blade barrier, so let's watch out for that. Alright, land, shoot it.
Endure this.
You are today's sacrifice.
Immune to all energy, cold, acid, fire, and electricity, which makes Camellia borderline useless against this thing. None of this is useful. One minute protection against I may want to save that for the echo itself. This thing eats Angel's Targona and you're gonna go right up and fight it? Ballsy. Oh god! Okay. That hurt. Within touch range. Lariel! Holy shit! An angel falls out of the mechanism. Targona shrieks like a wounded bird and dashes towards him. The angel's body is covered in burns. He is alive but unconscious. My brother! My brother! How could this be? We thought you were dead. Lariel? It's him! And all of us in Netherholm thought this angel was buried in our Hall of Glory. Turns out our lenses were lying to us. Can we help him? Yes, he's wounded and weak, but I'll take him to the Nexus and heal his wounds. Everything will be alright. Ember claps her hands. We found her brother! We saved him from the fire! Just like that good knight who once saved me. Alright, I gotta help Yolanda. Dismembered bodies. How much longer is that gonna last? 8. Wait, is it effect? Oh my god, 10 more seconds. There we go. And me.
We'll make things right.
Thank you.
Together we stand.
Can't make the demons wait.
Ugh. Elandria. The Echo Discari's empty lair stretches out before you like a sinister parody of the Holy Temple. My friend, we should not linger here. I know a way for us to leave this place, and it doesn't require a key to a portal. There's a secret entrance that's used to receive and deliver goods from Lucianira. It is protected by magical wards, but they are not very strong. The wards may injure us, but I do not think they will kill us. Requires angelic mythic path for your light of heaven. We will not leave until we commit everything to holy fire. I'm down for burning. Yes, let the fire burn away this filth. Abode of grief and filth, fire will be your fate. You will burn and we will leave victorious. The light of heaven bright as ever glows from you and kindles a holy fire, the wrathful flame of the righteous. Oh, I think Penelope might need my help. Are you accidentally throwing food on the floor? No, but you're getting far away. I don't know how you do this. Bored now. Alright, so we escaped, and why does Constitution drain, sickened? Alright, we gotta go back to the Nexus and rest this off. I don't know what the hell happened.
This war must end.
Mostly because I don't have enough restorations for this.
Open your heart to me.
Did somebody just say ow? I guess when we left, those wards must have hurt us or something. But didn't kill us, thank God. So Wario was alive. Cool. I'm not giving him his Holy Sword ability back. So now we got multiple angels, and we got Ilyandra. Oh, my Lady of Pelor, I cannot see your light in this dark place. I remember them in my heart. Targona? I do not fear from the poison of the abyss. It cannot touch me. Lariel. Despite his pale, tired face, the angel's eyes are surprisingly clear and alert. Most of his burns have been healed by magic, but his body is covered in scars. He looks exhausted. The wounds will heal, kind angel, and my suffering will be forgotten. Soon we will forsake this evil plane and leave the memory of torture and captivity behind. Not everything can be forgotten, my mortal sister, and not everything should be. Those who brought evil to us and our kin have yet to pay for their crimes. And the world wound is still open, spewing its poison into the lifeblood of Galarian. Look who is here! Ramius, the bringer of hope, the one who has given us a second chance. You're the reason I'm here. Valerio, I owe everything to you. You are too kind. However, I am grateful for your words. During every hour of every day of every year of my captivity, I prayed that the power of my sword would end up in worthy hands. And now I know that my prayers were answered. My hope was not in vain. My strength is not what it once was. I have been greatly weakened by my years of captivity. And torture, and any power that I had left was assumed by the Devastator. But I'm ready to follow you to the end, no matter where our path will take us. Why did you go into the caves beneath Canabras? It was so long ago, and the memories are so bitter. Do you know about the angels who voluntarily locked themselves inside the wardstones? My sister and I were supposed to be among them. But my heart wasn't at peace. There was one thing I wished to do before I committed myself to the stone. Hang on a moment, chat. The one thing I wished to do before I committed myself to the stone, I wanted to find the children of the first Crusaders, those who bore the curse of the war wound. We devoted ourselves to the war effort, but we were blind to the injustices that took place right under our nose. Those who deserved help were ostracized and sent away from the cities. Poor children were forced to grow up in the darkness of underground caves. I believed that these exiles were still alive. I believed that these exiles were still alive and I wanted to help them. But in the end, I only succeeded in bringing death to my comrades and captivity to myself. Things I had planned to do fell on your shoulders instead. And you've been a prisoner this whole time? Yes. I was the Echo's flavored plaything. I would rather not speak about such things. Such stories only bring fear, and I will not reward my tormentors by remembering their deeds. Why didn't the Echo just kill you? Because he's a demon, I suspect. He just more fun to play with his food. Because he had other plans. He does not like to kill his enemies quickly. It is not in his nature. He prefers to prolong their suffering. Trust me, I am well acquainted with his methods. He likes sophisticated schemes and sinister plots that will drive his targets insane. That is what makes the Echo such a frightening opponent. He does not simply want to win. He is not content to kill his victims. He wants to take everything from them, to make them suffer. He wants to destroy them. I should go. It brings me so much joy to see you. Both of you. My dear ones are finally with me. Yes, sister. But our journey is not over. We are warriors of light. Though we may fall, we will not lose, and although we may retreat, we will not surrender. We will stand alongside our friends and raise our blade and banner against the darkness. I should talk to the hand. What's our next step? The Lady in Shadow addressed you and invited you to her palace for an audience. My advice to anyone else would be to run as fast as you can, for all that awaits you there is death or the corruption of your spirit. But now we have no choice, so go there, meet this fiend face to face, and try to glean something about Hepsamira's whereabouts. Alright, I can do that. Ooh, is ultimate victory even possible? It is, but it's not the kind of victory you dream of. The Abyss lives while evil lives in the hearts of mortals. Demons don't just appear from nothing. Most of them originate from the souls of people who committed themselves to evil while still living. That's why the War of the Abyss, should it ever start, may be never ending. Damn. The place of each fallen demon will be immediately taken by a new one. That's why our only true chance to secure ultimate victory will emerge only after we exterminate all evil in the world. Good luck with that. We must achieve a situation where not a single soul would voluntarily resort to evil deeds, when mortals themselves, by their own free will, turn to the light all at once. But no one in the universe knows how to achieve that, and many who have tried ended up as tyrants and false prophets. May heaven guard me against such a fall. Thoughts about Gallifrey's order? Iomade has never striven to rule over mortals. She has only guided and helped them, and so I should follow her example and never try to interfere with your way of life or question it. What I will say is that I am as certain of the necessity of our mission as I am the sharpness of my blade. What surprised me, and truth be told unsettled me, is the cruelty with which my noble sister-in-arms Gallifrey dispatched you here. The queen has every right to give orders to her commander, but a right without righteousness is worth little. Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't mean that, Galfrey's gonna somehow turn on us or whatever. I don't want that. Alright, we are not going into Noctiacula's, whatever, Nocticula, is a palace without arrest to see how much of this stuff we can get eliminated.
Arushale, I see you have eyes for the commander. Tell me the truth. Are you considering it? Allowing yourself a little taste?
Rude.
What? Me? No. No. Please don't talk like that. I can't let myself even think of it.
Camelia's just being nasty because she can. Oh, fuck. We need restoration magic. All of them? Everyone except Lan.
Hey, Uncle Greybor, my old pal. If anybody ever hires you to kill me, you'll give me a heads up, won't you? You know, sporting like.
Don't worry, my young friend. If I'm hired to kill you, you'll be the first to know.
What the hell? I may not take all these people with me. Why doesn't resting get rid of this? I'm gonna have to take everyone and Darren with me to get rid of this. Alright, I just spent 3 days resting and it didn't get rid of this, so we're gonna have to use restoration magic. Means we gotta take Darren with us. Because no one else has enough restoration spells. Which means we gotta take most of the rest of the squad with us. So... Oh, wait a minute. Screw it. Alright, and then there was one. Well, 1.5. I guess I can go down to the flesh markets. The only guy selling scrolls is in the flesh markets. Didn't I pick up a shield down there? Shield of Incorruptible Heart. No, I think I'm good with the Immaculate Petal. Might even sell this for an easy 12,000. 5 Constitution. No wonder this wasn't going away. Wands, wands, wands. Wand of Restoration Lesser. 22 charges. Alright, so Hazel can summon all this crap. Summon level 9s. Plus more for Alani Azadas. My stomach's grumbling. I think I'm gonna eat dinner or eat lunch a little early today before I engage in something this crazy. Alright. Okay. Let's see what we got. That's Darth Snowman? It's like a monster out of Star Trek, the original series. Good job, Darth. Alright. I think Akimbo had something put up. Yep. Instant karma. E-Rob hit Brit with mustard. Worst part is, they have kids. Well, kid. Oh, I already opened this.
Karma is like a rubber band. You can only stretch it so far before it snaps back and hits you in the face. So here are some of the most embarrassing snapbacks we found online for your viewing pleasure. Just living in the moment, not a phone in sight.
Hey!
Well, apart from that one,
Ga maar kijken wat er staat is.
nudging pedestrians out of the way with your car is never a good thing to do, but especially not in front of a police car.
Always yield in the crosswalk.
It's a one-way road, and that road leads straight to a traffic fine.
Idiots.
If you do this to a pie, then you deserve everything that's coming to you.
What? Don't you cross this door? Idiot.
Don't you hate it when your testosterone affects your memory?
Idiot.
The soft drink equivalent of a bazooka going off in your face. This is what you get when you throw water on a cat. Though, maybe this kind of behavior was why she was throwing water on it in the first place.
Parents must love cats.
Rolls-Royce hood ornaments will disappear at the first sight of tampering. Well, kind of.
Oh, kinda did.
That's gonna be an expensive repair.
Like, broken. I guess.
Most people have no clue that the easiest way to break down boxes is not with scissors. It's actually with this weird new tool that's taking...
Most people seem to not know that you don't have to break down boxes, just cut the tape and flatten them.
Well, I'm glad he's wearing all the right safety equipment to deal with this wasp's nest.
That guy's flipping nuts.
Ah, now, this worked out well for them, didn't it? Shortcuts should make your journey quicker, not stop the journey altogether.
It's snow. There you go. And you're on the shoulder, which means the cops can give you a ticket.
Chocolate-covered hair. My favorite.
Oh!
His early celebration not only resulted in a crash, but also in him ultimately coming in second. When arrogant customers get their just desserts. Literally. Whatever you think is gonna happen here, it's worse.
Well, he's gonna break his damn frying pan. I was 100% right.
Hello, we're the police. Allow us to watch you closely while you commit this traffic violation. Oh yeah, the parking brake. That thing you're supposed to use when you park.
Boy, it's too easy to get a license.
Apparently, too much chocolate cake is bad for your teeth.
Woo!
You need balls to pull a prank like this, and he used to have some. Isn't it embarrassing when your road rage ends prematurely?
Oh, don't try to explain yourself to the cops, you idiot.
The wrong place, at the wrong time, in front of the wrong car. Let's just hope she's not the fire safety officer for her news channel.
Потушить пожар, которым не может даже малыш.
You act like a child, you get treated like a child.
He's been given a yellow card, and now this is getting beyond a joke for Doncaster Rovers. He's been given a yellow card due to kicking the ball away. Jamie Walker, and it's a red card.
Oh, you enjoy hitting my kill switch, huh? Well, I need a new gas cap. Flirting and driving doesn't always go together very well.
No, it doesn't.
This guy's timing is impeccable. Or terrible, depending which side you're on.
Nice to see the European cop getting the job done.
A girl who's clearly never met a goose before.
Nope.
What part of stay away from the barrier didn't she understand?
What are you doing, Sydney? None of it.
When the pranker becomes the prankee. There's always one friend you don't like as much as the others. So what's the best way to get rid of them?
What, lock him in a adjoining closet?
Oh! Oh, Youngin, for real. Youngin! Youngin, hold on.
Forget about instant karma. How about instant smurf? Felines have no patience for your stupid human sense of humor.
That's true.
Ah, nice and safe behind his see-through wall. Sadly, the same can't be said for his hat.
That's interesting. I wonder where this is.
He did this every single day, so they gave him all that liquid he'd use back at once. This tape doesn't apply to me. My shoes are invincible.
Idiot.
He's really concerned about taking up the entire road, but not too concerned about his biking skills.
Today, you don't mind the wait. You've got the all-new Caesar's Palace online casino. Hundreds.
Kids don't gamble.
Wow, he's such a big, strong man, but only when he's beating young girls.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
My new car can go from 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, and I can crash it even quicker than that.
Wow.
He was blinded by the potential taste of chicken.
Chicken? No!
Are you okay, Loop?
Is that a chihuahua?
That
Jesus.
was karma. That was karma. Are you okay, Mama?
The arms of the law are long.
Oh, this idiot.
But they don't always need to be.
He didn't do anything illegal, he just did something stupid.
In case you weren't aware, Karma really hates bad neighbors.
Oh my god! My fish!
You should always use your mirrors, especially the rear view ones. The worst possible place to get your hand stuck? Right here.
Oh!
When a tiny stream meets Niagara Falls.
Ew. Stupid
That
kids.
moment when Ding Dong Ditch suddenly becomes Ding Dong Limp. And you thought it was only the army who were experts in camouflage. And he never came home again.
Oh dear.
I wonder if he can reverse as fast as he can cut in line.
Ooh. Oh! Dumbass.
Why don't all moments of bullying end like this? Yes, there's nothing like putting on a nice dress, having a few glasses of champagne, and then pushing over a police officer.
No! What are you doing?
Karma doesn't care how romantic your intentions are. Theft is theft.
Yep, that's true.
Aw, how sweet. Those humans remembered my birthday.
Oh god, those monkeys.
A good way to prove that the course doesn't just belong to him.
Oh! Oh!
Sometimes karma is priceless and expensive.
Oh, phone. Oh dear.
A thief falling for a prank is often the most delicious prank of all. Here's one kid who simply wasn't in the mood to be bullied that day.
Bos hem, Leefie! Bos hem! Ooh! Hey! Hey! What? Slam kill! Slam kill!
Do you always use your laptop on flights? Well, here's why you might want to stop.
Idiot.
These days, most dogs are domesticated, but that doesn't mean they've lost their hunting instincts.
Smart dog.
This bed is not made for bedroom action. Luckily, these two aren't gonna get any.
They're in a college.
It's bad enough to fail this hard at burglary, but when the whole neighborhood gets to watch you fail, it's significantly worse.
Oh my god. There is. Oh my god. This, bro. Only in day. Only in day. That's for sure, bro.
Yeah, that's right, Dog Breath. You're in our world now. In this case, karma was both swift and terrifying. A big moment for people in the trophy repair industry.
That was a shit-made trophy.
Sometimes
She didn't do
even
anything to
looking
that.
both ways several times just isn't enough.
That's the phone of the
And
other guy.
speaking of looking both ways, here's someone who didn't bother.
Moron.
New FanDuel users get $200 in bonus bets with your first $5 bet. Yes! Fan on.
When beer pong goes terribly wrong. How many videos of people doing this do people have to see before they just don't do this?
Bye.
Yes, it's full of dirty diapers. And look how upset she is that there's nothing less crappy to steal. From a hero to the most hated man who's ever been hated by anyone. He's been watching too many cop shows. Bad ones. This dog is pretty mischievous and wet. Very, very wet.
Oh, doggo, no!
Every now and then, a flashing blue light can be one of the most beautiful things in the world. This player got a little bit too big for their dirty boots. Whatever she saved in train fare, was it really worth losing this amount of dignity?
Dumb, 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 dumb.
Karma just hates everyone in this clip.
Not the dog. Dog survived.
The package contained a $25 t-shirt.
Where you at?
Well, that's certainly worth a fractured spine.
Yeah. Oh shit, oh shit.
Interested in creating a bit of good karma for yourself? Well, you
All right. Okay, so let's see. Darth made a comment about elemental swarms would be good for summoning. Pretty sure this guy doesn't have any, but I'll look again. Yep, he doesn't have any. Great. Well, I could take the 3 9s. Really, just this one and this one. Boogeymen aren't gonna do shit. But some Azadas could be useful. Along with the Monadic Devas. And then I can summon, what? More Azada through the Tankard and... What else? I can summon Ramius' Monadic Devas, and Seal can summon the Nabasu, and so Azael can summon Axiomites, and maybe I can respec one of his summons. I mean, there are options. I don't much care for them, but there are options. Deal. I'm not keeping this. I guess we got to go back to base for another rest if I'm going to respec people. And carefully examine everyone. I may want to take Camellia along because I need extra dispel magic attempts to undo the succubus's displacement, because those succubi snipers are quite possibly the worst thing I have to deal with. So Azel has 3 slots. He's the only person who can effectively cast these summons, because Nenio is nothing but fragile. Spellbook. Summon extraplanar Monadic Devas. So this will summon Movonic Devas or Gehaozada? Or both. I don't really know. And at 8, what is it here? Bogeymen, Soul Eaters, Axiomites. The only problem is I really need some of these other spells. Ugh. Camellia could summon a Nereid, Mastodon, Simulodons. I mean, what the hell do I know at this point? So, Camellia. Instead of who? I need me, I need Sela, I need Darren, Soizel. And I need Arusha. I need my best sniper on the game, which means Bismuth. Oh god, Sela and Camellia instead of a tank. That sounds crazy. Fine. Whatever. Alright, let's go do a short rest. Get the spells ready. And then God help me. Out we go. Off we go. We who are about to die salute you. So the only melee hitters I got are these two. With Arusha, Cillian arrows, and these three for frickin' support duty. Oh, these summons better do wonderful stuff. Oh, right. Darren has to restore Camellia because of the constitution damage she took. Alright. Well, first things first, let's open the door.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Alright, so going in sequence, we need Archon's Aura,
I will help where I can.
Angelic Aspect Greater,
Not be swayed from my path.
activate the dice.
Well?
Oh, this is harder because she has stuff that I forget about. Oh, I could activate her Battle Paragon thing, whatever. Or the Firestorm. That only affects bad people. There are her two summons. There's Stone Skin. Run Fundry Creature. $10 minutes per level. I should apply that to Darren, because Darren, I need Darren on his feet.
Let me help.
He also has this and this, which I'm going to have to activate after we get in there.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I feel like the chosen one.
Immunity to disease might be necessary.
We will win this war.
I'm prepared.
I'll watch your back.
My will is resolute.
Here we go again.
Divine Power.
A bright future awaits us.
Resounding Blow.
Struggles never cease.
Hurricane Bow.
You can trust me.
The goddess protects us.
I am here all week.
Rely on me.
Please, allow me.
I heed the voice
I
of the
will lend you
spirits.
my aid.
Rift of Ruin. Well, now all some of them are going to be thrown out there, though.
Together, we stand.
What's going on here?
Protection against nauseated and sickened conditions. Bit of luck. Aid, whatever. Yes, definitely for Ruchelet. I think Soizo can do it too. Well, you can give it to me. Okay. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna regret this. Alright.
I will help where I can.
The rest of them have to be activated when we're actually in there. Oh, protection from Chaos Evil Communal. For 1 minute? Oh, forget that.
No reason to pause.
You gotta activate that after we're inside. Ugh. I don't even like the snarling noises these guys are making. Really? Okay.
The heartbeat quickens.
That's a terrible start. My people completely lost on the initiative.
I will resist.
Oh, it's official. Harushua is a lot better at some of this at sniping than Lan is. What's that? I have no idea what that is. And I'm dead. What the? Wait, what the hell just happened? I don't understand. Why did one of the Azadas kill the other Azada? Confused? Why? Why the fuck are they all confused? Why is it Camellia again? Where is her, there it is, Battle Spirit. And now they're gonna kill Darren.
Prepare yourself.
Really? They're gonna just shoot all the way across the damn room to hit Darren.
Getting my ass kicked.
What the hell's wrong with Bismuth? Hold monster? Unbelievable. Oh, well, Bismuth's back, I guess. Okay. Oh, there's one more summons left. Mastodons, Nereids, Simulodons. Okay, now we got 3 Mastodons. No one's gonna be able to move in here. Great. Force bombs. And he's killing people.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Desna, guide my hand.
I would love to light off a prayer, but, you know, Darren's badly injured. Oh, well, at least the suck... I was about to say the succubus is blinded, but she just hit me anyway. I can't use my own healing abilities because I'll just be attacked for an opportunity. So I guess the only thing I'm doing is attacking the nearest enemy to me.
Good guys always win.
All enemies. I'll take it. What's left from Sela? Nothing, but I might want to use her to heal. Nope, we need that. Stop throwing. I'm screwed. That was one of the people I needed. This is nuts.
Make your peace.
Try this again.
Well, at least that is out of the question of the picture. Camelia's remaining skills are basically useless because all these guys have good enough energy resistance. And the healing powers don't work because they're going to heal everyone.
Into the fray!
Still fight.
I do not like the fact they are deliberately targeting my support people.
I will resist.
Damn it! I needed Soizol. Oh, about Soizol, I just lost a fuck ton of summons. Damn it! I hate this little battle. Hello, Raid. Yes, we can hear you. Oh, God. There's just fire attacks. Alright, we gotta go back. There's a number of things I forgot to do. Your Wi-Fi decided to turn off? I'm sorry, Raid. It's unfortunate. Maybe I should just risk it and see how many of those round-based abilities I can get in play anyway. A round lasts like a second or something like that at most, so... If I activate... Oh, screw it. I mean, I'll activate all the round stuff once I get inside. Oh, Jesus. Excuse me.
Let's see what we can do. We'll win this, one way or the other.
We will win this war.
You called?
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Open your heart to me.
Damn, Stone Skin's useless on Darien for whatever reason.
The world has suffered enough.
I am here all week.
No reason to pause.
I will prove my worth.
I'll watch your back.
That lasts 1 minute? Because I can get 10 minutes from this.
My will is resolute.
Missed me already.
I feel like the chosen one.
Rely on me.
Please, allow me.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Resist fire.
What's going on here?
Together, we stand.
One round per level, right. And this one is 1 minute per level.
The goddess protects us.
One round per level. 1 round per level, so we'll activate these inside.
Here we go again.
I will help where I can.
The struggles never cease.
And then we need Magic Fang.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
A bright future awaits us.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
You can trust me.
Let me help.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
What's this? Protection from energy communal. We already launched protection against fire, right? Yep, resist fire for 9 minutes. What else we got? Resist energy communal. Temporary immunity. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, this is temporary immunity. Oh, this is better. Whoops. Shield of Dawn, useless. Break enchantment. Delay poison. Neutralize poison. Freedom of movement. Protection from alignment communal. One minute? Alright. We'll have to do the rest of these when we get inside. Okay. Now from in here...
We will win this war.
I will prove my worth.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
The world has suffered enough.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I'm here all week.
Rely on me.
What will this do? Blessed weapon. One friendly creature.
I feel like get chosen.
Oh, right. Aid. Here.
My will is resolute.
And here.
I will lend you my aid.
Okay. I don't rightly know what else I can do beyond that. As I examine everyone's abilities, a prayer needs to be let off after they appear. Got all the auras, all the shields.
I welcome your company.
What is this? Remove person. I already did protection from energy, evil and chaotic, and fire. Oh, you have your own angelic aspect? Sure. Oh. Cool. Okay. I mean, this is as buffed as I can possibly make it. And we throw in the summons on top of that.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Whoa, 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 hang on. What's going on here? I gotta take care of something, chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, sorry about that. Something came up that I had to look into. Let's see. So it's just starting, and they get the initiative, because I don't, because the game's a bitch. Why Camellia?
This pain is
Really?
excruciating.
Oh, great, an evil Nabasu. Like, I haven't seen that before. Meanwhile, Darren's all badly injured and whatnot. Well, not Darren, but Camellia's badly injured. If I don't summon the tankard now, I'm just asking for trouble. Oh, for God's sakes, why are they confused? Alright, Arushale. Use all your powers.
I will resist. Am I at my limit? This pain is excruciating.
So goddamn annoying. Is she still on her feet? Oh, false life. Thank God I gave her false life. No actions is... Fucking hell. Yes, it worked. Shit.
Am I at my limit?
Well, the fire immunity seems to be working. Prayer.
Prepare yourself. This pain is excruciating.
Camelia's still on her feet, shockingly. Staggered. Really messed up. Can't summon because she's so flippin' staggered. Oh, at least the Shadow Demon's now here. God bless the Shadow Demon. Let's bring in more Azadas. Why not?
Am I at my limit?
Pretty much. It's really freaking annoying. Alright, let's see. Let's go with the Stringy Demodan, please, or whatever.
Into the fray! I'm done with you!
Well, at least that's one of them. Oh my god, I think the immunity to fire thing is actually working. I'll be a son of a bitch. Alright, with all the summons now, and now I can afford to do this to Camellia.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay. Stop attacking Camellia! Stop staggering Camellia! Thank you, Bismuth. Ooh. No damage? Shit, man, that sucked. Don't throw... Ah, stop throwing it back there! Ah, stop throwing it! I hate you.
Are you still here?
There's still an evil Nabasu. God damn it. What is this guy attack? Oh, the other Galu. Right there. Jesus Christ.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Well, now we're in a lot of trouble, so now widespread healing, please, Darren. Thank you. This one doesn't have displacement anymore.
Make your peace.
Yes, by all means, please attack me instead. She's no longer staggered. All right. That means Camilla can bring in some Nereids. I mean, I could summon the Axamites of Soizel, but they're throwing force bombs at us. We gotta heal. Like I said. Oh no! The fire immunity must be wearing out.
Good guys always win.
Okay. More healing, Darren. Dispel magic on one of the other guys, for Christ's sakes. The guy was almost dead.
I will resist.
I don't know what a Hamadryad is, but I'm going to bring one in. Are they doing anything? Alright. They're doing something. More healing. I mean, I could summon the Axiomites. Oh, Perlania Zadas. I'll take more Zadas, please. Oh, no, 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 no! I should have healed. All right, go get them. It's wide open. Steel is the only person who can injure the enslaver. Because she does damage no matter what. Darren, move up here, and then kick off a heal. Thank you. What's wrong with Rushaway? Oh shit, she's staggered.
Prepare yourself.
At least Camillea's on her feet. "30-foot burst." Oh. There's nothing for business to do anymore. He's done. He'll never make it through all these people. Wait, why are the Azadas attacking me? Who just attacked me? This one? Must have been confused, but it just went away. No, I didn't mean to click that! Not fair! They're hurting themselves. That'll keep them from doing that too much.
I got this.
I...
Damn you! Are you still here?
No glory without risk!
More healing, Darren. Yes. All right, Arushale.
Desna, guide my hand.
That's it. Keep it up. Camellia. These things have like are immune to almost entirely to fire, right? Yeah, pretty much. No, not all creatures. They immune to mind affecting shit.
I'll cut you wide open.
She has healing. That's not good. You're not immune to mind affecting stuff. Could try to bane them. Now we got more Zada. I got the mage armor off the Demon Dad and his Slaver and his haste. And his displacement. That should drop him down to a 60? Jesus Christ. Whatever. At least he lost haste. You have returned from being crazy. Alright, Darth. I think our fire resistance may have gone away. Maybe I can cast it again. Okay, tell me this guy has healing too. No, he has no healing. He's just a little bastard.
I got this.
Damn it. AC 37 for flipping sake. That shouldn't be that hard to defeat. Nothing like using a soy. Darth, you said the same thing a few minutes ago. Riding around in the soil with someone drags it behind a car. Yeah, I saw your message. No, protection from energy. Have we lost it? No, we do still have temporary fire immunity, so that's not the problem. What about the other immunities? Holy aura. Oh, we lost the evil and chaotic stuff, though. Except it doesn't matter, I gotta do healing. Otherwise, Suizel falls. Weak heal, thanks. Well, I saw it while your thing was... while I was away dealing with the other matter. Failed to dispel. Damn it. Come on. So I was just grateful they're using infinite numbers of dispel attempts. Come on, Rushoy, nail his ass. That's it! I don't have a what else for Camellia. She doomed him!
The spirits demand your blood!
Oh, no she didn't. Damn! Ugh. When the timers on all these summons run out, I'm gonna be really in a bad state. I dispel Foresight. I don't know what the hell good that does. Ah! Oh, he lost his fire protection. Why? Because someone cast a spell on him? Can I target him specifically for fire protection? I'll have to see. Or maybe I just would cast it again. One down. That's one. I should cast it again. I should find whoever's got it and have them cast the fire protection again. Because that neutralizes the other Demodads. There. Alright, Urushilei's next target.
I will resist.
Oh! That's two of them. What the hell? Another stringy Demodad? Well, Bismuth will fight that. Hell, Camellia will fight it. She's right here. Why not?
You are today's sacrifice.
Proceeds to miss. Oh, there you go. 36 damage. Nice, Bismuth. Yay! Wow, these Azadas can't shoot for crap. No guarantees. Want me to raid Kaidek? Alright, this time I will endeavor not to forget. I felt so bad I forgot the raid request that Aqua put in earlier this week. I'm pulling the window up over here so I will not forget it. I suppose you guys could try to dispel more off that nasty enslaver, could ya? Failed to dispel everything off the enslaver. Good lord, he's got... Jesus Christ. Alright, Oh, I'm out of range of Soizel. Alright, next target.
Are you still here?
Oh my god, they got a 49 on him.
No glory without risk.
35. No, what? We have protection against fire. What's doing the damage? Shit.
Prepare yourself. Healing is what I want.
Yeah, Urushielei.
Go for their hearts.
They might have a feat that ignores fire resistance, Darth says. Ugh. Well, we're down to like 2 of 4, so at least we're not dealing with multiple fireballs anymore. I might be able to stay on top of that with healing. Man, I've got Nabasu, I've got a Chaos, or I've got a Shadow Demon, and I've got tons of Azatas all working together to fight this collection of wannabe usurpers. Quite the coalition I seem to have formed in here. They're doing more damage. What does that mean? Echolocation dispelled. Death Ward dispelled. Alright, oh my god, the Enslaver's falling. If he dies, it's over. We win. Oh crap, the Nabasu just went away. I think.
Good guys always win.
Yes, that's another one.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, so close. Darren, you gotta heal Soizel. The Enslaver's down! There's only one left! Oh, two left. There's still the Stringy Demodand, or the Stringy Demodand.
Desna, guide my hand.
I'll cut you wide open.
Can't find a path to the target. Well, that sucks. Well, that Nabasu found a path to the target. Healing, Darren.
Make your peace.
Yes! Oh, hell yes! Yes! Oh, I didn't think I could do this. Oh, yes! And it wasn't even the damn summons. I mean, they helped, but what really helped was protection from evil, protection from chaos, and protection from fire communal. Spells I forgot I even had. Holy shit. I can't believe we did it. Oh. Alright, now to get the rewards of our fighting. Diamond dust.
Got this one. What's going on here? All right.
Ooh, the Terry Demon Dad had a fancy crown. And a book. Tome of Leadership and Influence +2.
All right.
Cold Iron. Nemarius' Burning Brand. Okay. If anyone reads this book, they may gain a +2 inherent bonus to their charisma. Oh, what's the crown we picked up? Headband of Subjugator. Whenever aware of this headband of intelligence 6 lines hit against a new enemy for the first time, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become dazzled for 3 rounds. If the enemy is in movement pairing condition, becomes blinded instead. Hmm. Braces of Armor 5. Lesser Braces of Archery. Belts of Dex. Looks like that's everything. Oh, no, it's not. What's this? Ode to Nocticula. That's strange. Alright, that is definitely all of it. Oh, back to the Nexus we go. Victorious! Victorious, I say! Oh my god, I cannot believe I pulled that off. Now the only thing left to do is to go see Nocticula herself. But now I can do so with the confidence that I have fixed every single little problem, or investigated every single little ass lead that there was to do out here, which is how I like it. Oh my god. BRB. Okay. Let's go find Woljif and sell the stuff we're not going to keep. Victory drink. Thieving connections. That. Don't need that. Don't even need the Holy Dagger anymore, I'm sorry to say. Although I did like it. But its time has come and gone. I feel like someone's going to ask me for this, but who knows? Two magical essence, 3 cold iron, 5 demon blood, hide magical creatures. Not enough for whatever we needed to be doing. Five vials of magical essence. Don't have that. Got the iron, got the demon blood. Only have 1 hide of a magical creature. Alright. Right. Darth, it's in the important item section. What, the brand? Yeah, I see that. I have no idea who to give it to. I'm not going to sell it. I've warned not to sell important items. See? Still here. I just don't know what to earth we do with it. Guess we'll figure it out at some point. Okay, let's see here. Can anyone, and I mean anyone, make use of this? Lance a hit, so any hit. Range attack hit, melee hit. I mean, intelligence is a serious... It's a serious Nenio thing for intelligence. But she almost never hits her enemies. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, if I take that off him, his willpower will go down. Everything goes down. Damn it. Lan is slightly better off with the headband of mental form than wearing this cool-ass crown. Mostly because he doesn't benefit from anything pertaining to intelligence. Darren doesn't even attack people. Nope. Oh, Rushui needs that hat. And we need that for channeling positive energy through Sila. Feel like I'm coming up empty here. This thing looks useful, but I have no idea who to give it to. Alright, let's take that rest. Since I have no earthly idea what else to do. And go see Nositula, whatever she calls herself, since Nocticula clearly isn't how you pronounce her name.
Lon, can you please explain why mortals insist on so many different forms of address? Sir, madam, my lord? I can barely keep track of them all.
You know, I ask myself that same question. I think it's just a stupid Uplander custom. Sometimes I get the feeling that mortals make their language as complicated and confusing as possible to make outsiders easy to spot.
Probably true. God knows we say that about English a lot. Well, American English. Alright. Let's go see the Lord of the Lordess of the Realm. Oh, before I do that, let's see here. Okay. So Ember wants to see Nositula. Lan, Regil, because Ulbert's just gonna lose his freaking mind. And Darren, just in case. I imagine the hair on the back of Ulberg's neck has probably been standing up the whole time we've been into the Abyss. Or wherever the hell we are. Oh, I can't believe I beat those Demodans. Oh, I can't believe that the secret was right there the whole time with the protection from evil, protection from chaos, protection from fire spells. It made such a huge difference.
trouble yet?
Alright. The House of Silken Shadows. Knowledge of World 35. Do I have that? Knowledge of World 25. Okay. Do I have means of adding 10 to my knowledge of the world? Oh, I forgot to sell these bracers of armor 5. I can raise it up to what? Actually, I could get close. Because what, it's 25? I can raise it to 30 and then activate the sigil to get it the rest of the way.
We'll win this, one way or the other. Got this one.
Ink on the page is to what the book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady of Shadow among the Colossus demons on the Midnight Isles. It seems to have happened quite recently. Charming. Our Lady in Shadow, the Queen of Midnight Isles, Lady Nocticula, Demon Lord of Darkness and Lust. Awesome. Tall shelves are stuffed with countless books and scrolls praising the Lady in Shadow's many deeds. Some tomes are old and threadbare, others are new and in mint condition. Uh-huh. Oh, I can just wander around?
Can't make the demons wait. Is that a trap?
Whoa. Pile of sketches, the drawings, big fragments of various rituals that lead to opening of rifts and portals. Unfinished draft of a letter. The other half of the lexicon of paradox! Holy crap. Midnight bolts. Best. Not question about the possibility of complete awakening of the memories of a mortal life within a soul that is no passion for plasma. Essential research know of the case which I'm aware of such an awakening took place. Strange. Despite the fact this list is quite extensive, I conclude that all such record cases are the rarest exceptions of the rule. And with absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. So certain are you? Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there is a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the judgment of the Lady of Graves is no longer what it was in life, and we as scientists must account for this in the system of knowledge we are constructing. Huh. I wonder what the hell that was about. Excuse me. Key to the last threshold. Maybe research eventually the return center. True is indeed the world possesses a semblance of life and is very structure precipitates a connection to a living soul. This line of reasoning sometimes leads me to unscientific implications, namely, if the creation is in essence a reflection of the creator, say the world was a reflection of my soul. The world was creating them proved at the same time a being of duality was coupled together from the essence of the abyss and the essence of a mortal soul. Normally this process requires an essence taken from a creature with strength comparable to that of an imperial or abyssal lord. But there are ways to circumvent this requirement, in particular through the use of the Nahindran crystals rare power. In this section I refer to the being as the key, an instrument that allowed me to significantly expand and strengthen my original creation. Due to his dual nature and connection to the World Wound, the key was given the opportunity to obtain amazing powers. However, everything has a price. The World Wound is linked to the key, but the key is also linked to the World Wound, and carries it in his soul, like a deadly affliction. This affliction is indeed fatal. The duality of the soul grants amazing powers and primes the soul's owner for transformation and for bestowing of incredible abilities. But this duality is also solely killing the soul's owner. This is a problem I have yet to solve. Why do I have a terrible feeling this is about me? The second half of the Lexicon of Paradox lies before the Commander. Many mortal researchers have ventured to turn their scientific curiosity on the phenomenon that is the World Wound, noting that it appears to have a life of its own. The secrets that the architect of the World Wound laid bare, all that remains is to absorb them, make sense of them, and grasp their true meaning. Letters written by the hand of a real Vorlish appear to have a life all their own. Moments in intention begin to disperse, changing shape and moving towards the edge of the page as though they are planning to leap off. Focus on the text. Raimi's attention focused on a couple of words that seem to have only just swapped places. The words freeze as though they'd never moved at all, but out of the corner of his eye, he sees several words on the other side of the page begin a discrete game of leapfrog. Set aside. So I can't read it at this time. Okay. That's fair. Whoops. May glory be shot in your head. Your interest in the creation of demoplanes is understandable. Any individual who has reached a certain level of power seeks for themselves a safe haven and peaceful place to study and rest. That is why I place my high hopes in your prudence. Remember that any damage point is but a shard of one of the true points that typically remain under the watchfire of the powers that be. As such, I do hope that you haven't incurred the wrath of any of the powers that hold sway over the fringes you've subjugated. As for stabilization, alas, there isn't much you can do once the fragmentation and consolidation have been completed. Nonetheless, I have no doubt that you've given enough consideration to such important matters and ensured that your creation will be safe for you and your servants. Unless, of course, you're preparing an elaborate trap. Okay. Unfinished draft. I don't know what this stuff is, but it all says it's important. I learned something new from this book. I did? Oh, the Lexicon of Paradox. +1 competence bonus to AC against demons. I'll take that. Need all the help I can get against the demons. Unfinished WotR draft. Oh, it raised my knowledge world skill checks by 1. Alright, so now it should be, what, 26 or something, naturally? Uh-huh. Yeah, well, 31. Because of the signet I employed, but, you know, cool. I'll take a +1. It's just sitting here and no one gives a crap? That's bizarre. Knowledge of the world 34. Time to put those gloves back on. Franchise library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nauticula has ever taken, and her victims are innumerable. Damn, son! It's a lot of victims.
Treasure?
It's an emerald. So technically, yes, it's treasure.
All right. Got this one.
Dinosaur bone. Well, coming here is certainly proving profitable. That's always nice. Whoa.
Beautiful.
Oh, there she is. I think I found her.
Greetings.
No! Ariwu Vorlesh! No! Oh, shit! Oh man. What do you want?
Greetings, Commander.
Suture! I shouldn't have saved him in the damn markets. I came to speak of Nocticula, not with you, Arilu. No, what are you doing here with Suture in tow?
The Suture is my servant. I did not expect him to rush into the abyss after me, but I have allowed him to remain with me while I take care of some business. However, you asked what I am doing here. I bring answers.
I don't like the sound of that.
You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
Arilu lifts her mirror and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths. Great.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of an Ahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject.
Oh no.
Expected result. The essence will coalesce with the subject's soul, which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers.
Oh my god, is that what's going on? I have a Ahindrian...
The time has come to put my plan into action.
Oh no. Oh my god, do I have a crystal in me?
You are my creation. Your power
Thanks,
was
honey.
my gift. Now you know.
Let's say I believe you. Why did you do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
You and your damn secrets, Arilu.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lady Arilu worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
The Dretch grins in satisfaction. Ooh. The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears. What, now everyone's gonna just turn on me because of this?
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jerrybeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed.
I noticed.
That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
What do you want from me, woman? As if to confirm Orb's blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops.
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
You don't offer anything for free. What is this all about?
Not much of a threat. Look at me. Before you know it, I'll be a decrepit heap of flesh just like so. But I still manage to keep living somehow.
I won't eat out of your hand, Ryu. Channel all your power into these words, and strangely you feel a surge of power within you in response. You turn down what a Ryu Vorwish offered you, and your whole being embraces that choice. A wave of cold washes over your chest, and the open wound becomes smaller, as if your decision compelled it to shrink.
That effect. How unexpected. It deserves to be studied, but I will see to that later.
Things not going the way you wanted them to? It bothers me that she's not upset.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. Oh, Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
What? Hey! Dude, I have done everything you guys have asked.
But is it truly possible? Angelic light in a creature of darkness? Am I tricking myself into thinking that I have been deceived? Forgive me, champion. I must leave you. I must collect myself, pray, reflect. Find me in the Nexus.
Oh, great.
We still have something to discuss.
So he thinks I'm some kind of a... I'm not, you know, we are all more than what we were born as. We make choices in our life. I have done everything for you guys. I'm not some kind of freaking traitor. For him to just bail me like this is the very folly of, I guess, sounds of righteousness. Ugh. The wound of my soul, how dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound, in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you.
Great.
It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed.
Double great.
No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
Is that what you're after? Are you trying to undo your mistake or something like that? I don't believe that, though. You followed me?
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful.
The bracers I've been wearing? Uh-oh. Okay. I don't think she's my mother, Darth. That's what you're wondering.
Aside from this, I helped you. Even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate
I think I'm just her science experiment.
When you fell into the crevice in Canobris.
Why do all this? I thought you allied with demons, though. I've been killing them left and right.
In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yoniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor.
But why?
And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
And as it turns out, you helped me thwart the plans of your masters, Baphomet and Daskari.
They are not my masters. They are a resource.
Okay. So what, we're all pawns on in your game of four-dimensional chess or something? Well, what was the whole ploy with the lab necessary? You're ready to sacrifice the servant the suture for it. Well, she obviously doesn't care about the suture.
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
That's right, her note. She's been very much concerned about pulling someone back once they reach the shores of Pharasma. And her notes also spoke of being obsessed over the idea of ascension to godhood. Is that what this is about? Do you want to become a god? Because I've seen that story and it never ends well. Perception check passed. Look at that, I actually provoked a reaction. That's the second time your expression has changed when I've mentioned the suture. Now I know the architect of the world wound is capable of feeling remorse, if only when she sends her dretch minion on a deadly mission.
I see I am not the only one making observations and drawing conclusions. You are analyzing me. That is commendable.
Tell me about Nahindrian crystals and start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Well, that makes sense.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discare's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabris. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time, a very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
It's a good thing I didn't bring Nenyo. She'd be excitedly trying to chat with Arilu. Crazy fox. I'm kind of wishing I hadn't done whatever it is I did to give away the dagger, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power.
Not just any creatures. Demons. And half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
I hear the voice of the Abyss. I have some difficulty. Well, I guess I do feel a pull every so often.
Valuable information. The Order will be interested to learn this.
But I'm not a demon. I hope.
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe.
And here for years, we used to believe it when Scotty would say he can't change the law of physics. Damn.
I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the Abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discare's attack on Canabris? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware, not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive.
Next time.
All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
Oh, I'm not going to be welcome back in Dresden after this. That's great. That's just great. Yeah, but you said so yourself that I'm not embracing the evil stuff, so... I hope I'm not your puppet, but who knows at this point. It's strange to see here in Nocticula's palace. Who do you really serve? Well, she already said she doesn't serve either Discari or Baphomet.
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
Discari and Baphomet's time almost at an end. I wonder what that means. My power is different from the demons.
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form, cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water, but it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
Yeah, and I choose not to be an evil, debased whatever.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good. I want to help you close the world wound.
I knew it. Why? You opened it, I thought. Oh! Ryu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just a moment ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Alushinira and the Midnight Isles. A powerful demon warden, the one they call Our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curling into an ironic smile and her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Arilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
Say what now? Does this mean you two already know about Baphomet planning to try to overthrow you? My Lady in Shadow, please let me just swear a week. Okay. I have too many questions that demand answers. I'm not afraid to fight you? Oh, I'm a little afraid to fight her. She's on top of the ones I already had to fight against, and I couldn't even kill Valexia. I'm a little inclined to go chaotic. Smirk jauntily. Yeah, hi. Just so we understand each other, I'm not going to grovel on my knees before you.
Have I told you to bow down? Trust me, if I need you to do something, I won't leave you guessing. You will know my desires immediately, and you will know just as swiftly why fulfilling those desires is in your best interest.
I'm feeling a little out of my league here, but we'll keep it up.
I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
Why?
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power. To be someone whose life is fragile and can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
Elton John reference.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
You were able to see him? No, that doesn't surprise me. Why do you think he's gonna die?
Because he charged off all alone into the vastness of the abyss. An old friend awaits him there. The Echo of Discari. And the Echo has been anticipating this meeting for a long time.
I thought he went back to the Nexus. Wait, is the Echo waiting to intercept him again? Or we need to go save him? The hand in the hair told me his magic to see the eyes of all evil spawn in the abyss. Not you?
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Okay, and the Echo?
He is a strange creature, a bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be.
Darth, I guess I need to get defenses at the Nexus if the hand is gone and got captured. This isn't a strategy game, Darth. I can't just build defenses at the Nexus. More likely, I suspect we're going to have to go and finally fight the Echo to try and save the hand's life. I'm feeling increasingly like a pawn, like everything is hopeless, but there's got to be a way out.
To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eredin, protector of humankind. Eredin gave the Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eredin. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eredin, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
Oh, come on. Everybody loves pugs. And, well, obviously I know why the Echo's preying on the hand. I could get the gladiator slaves, they could protect the other freed slaves. I have no idea, Darth.
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echoes suffered more than one defeat. First at Eridan's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems, he has decided the time has come. The Herald of Iomade himself is in the Abyss alone, without a retinue of lesser angels.
I mean, Targona and Lariel are here, although that probably doesn't count.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomade, he served Regathiel, the General of Vengeance. I've always found the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
So the Herald once served Regathiel, who himself was a redeemed devil, which I guess means there's hope for Arushale. Then why is the Herald so down on me for some reason? Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula and begins furiously whispering in her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold. As Nocticula ponders the new development, the messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize their green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them. Their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles slyly and gives you a wink. Bleeding out. Wait, did I save someone? I think I saved someone down there.
Another island, another loss. Enough. I warned them that I would not stand for the desolation of my realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare.
That green-eyed succubus, I know her. What do we think, chat? Should we acknowledge the succubus's presence or feign ignorance? I don't remember who I saved in the Nexus, if anyone. What's a yes mean? Did I save someone when I arrived in the Nexus? I just don't recall. Acknowledge her? Alright.
Yes. You've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the mines of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss.
Oh, well...
And even a little earlier.
Oh, damn it. That's right, I think I got into a fight in there or something. So the whole damn thing's been a game. We're all screwed.
I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
Great. Well, before we get into that, mind speaking with Ember?
Ember? So that's her, then? Well, approach. I have heard you bleeding your pathetic prayers at me. You have some nerve addressing me with such nonsense. Did you think I would simply repent? Renounce my status as a demon lord? Do you have any idea what I had to do to acquire it? Wait, what is this?
What? What? Ember's crying. She presses her maimed hands against her heart as she stares up at Nocticula. Ryu wrinkles her nose in disdain. Why have you brought this simpleton here? This is a Lucianira, not Nerosian. We don't give alms here.
I can't stand these noises. Do you think you're the first to try to move me with a display of tears? It only makes me angry. If you wish to speak, then wipe your nose and speak clearly.
I know what you had to do. To others and to yourself. I'm so sorry. So sorry. If only I could ease your pain somehow. Calm your sorrows.
Hear her out.
In my realm, I decide to whom I should listen and whom I should hang. Be quiet. You wanted me to hear the girl out? Then let her babble on until I tire of her.
This should be interesting.
So, where were we? My pain? My sorrows? What nonsense are you talking? Don't tell me you pity me.
She probably does.
I'm so sorry. You're the most miserable soul I've ever seen. I've seen people burned alive. People being devoured by monsters. People burying their children. They were in pain. So much pain. But I've never seen anyone in as much pain as you.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
What is this saccharine drivel? What do you even know of me, Nat?
Probably more than you'd expect.
I've seen your city. You were the one who built it. It is the way you wanted it to be. It holds all of your dreams, all of your heart, and everyone in this city is suffering. Everywhere, all the time, every minute. All who live here are hurting and scared. If these are its citizens, how miserable must its ruler feel?
And this is what you brought her to me for. You think this infantile sniveling is worthy of my attention?
I've seen the truth of her wisdom more than once. Might benefit you to listen to her.
As if I hadn't seen enough sanctimonious bores in my life.
Hey, you asked.
So, what do you suggest I do, preacher? Beg the good gods' forgiveness? Devote myself to serving a sword-swinging upstart, perchance? Or that old crone, the moon?
Old crone?
No. Gods can't help anyone. They're just like us mortals. Silly, frightened, clueless. You're almost a goddess yourself. You know better than anyone that no one can save you. No one except you.
Oh, that's gonna really anger her.
Save me? From what exactly?
It was just, are we looking at the unlikely anime ending where, you know, love and friendship win the day?
From yourself. From what you've done to yourself. From the city you've imprisoned yourself in. Listen! You are a queen, but you're the queen of pain and filth. Your realm is a realm of your own suffering. You're almost a goddess. You can do anything you want. So why won't you make yourself happy? You could become the Redeemer Queen.
Oh, the Redeemer Queen! That's new. Never in all my years have I heard anything like that. Well, child, enough joking. Get out of my sight, or I'm afraid I might decide to keep you here forever as my fool.
Sorry, Ember.
Do you think she took my words to heart?
I doubt it.
I still hope she did, though.
Sorry, Ember. Good try.
I told you to get out! I don't want to hear your squeaky voice again!
Okay. Did Arilu really create me? She has certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorles designed the World Wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. I still haven't heard why she wants to seal the World Wound. She opened it, I thought. I guess we're getting to that. Both your powers and that wound on your chest were the result of her experiments, when she infused your soul with the essence of the Abyss. Of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted you was purified, to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. Yeah, well, it worked. In trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered. And when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of the Nahindrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the task at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you have followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth. Everything has a price, says Arilu quickly. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason why we required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the world wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Noxicula makes a sudden gesture, cutting her off. Don't be too hasty. We have burdened him with enough revelations for now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth about himself. Then you can share all the details. What exactly are you offering with me? I am offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are a thorn in my side as well as yours. What's more, I have never schemed against Galarian, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane. At least not at my behest. There is no cause for enmity between us. And why do you want the wound closed? When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas. But the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Galarian through the wound. Dascari and Baphomet now also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Galarian or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both the Descarites and the Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence over Alushinira, and to overthrow me. Alushinira. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. And worst of all, Lady Vorles told them about the Nahindrian crystals. They realize what kind of power the crystals hold, and now they are determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishiar. With every island lost, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead I will teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. What do I gain? A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give you gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will prove more valuable than any enchanted trinkets you could dream up. Someone's feeling generous. While we're at it, we might as well ask for immortality. Arrogant like divine powers and pockets full of sweet pies, right? I can grant you immortality as well. If you think I only reward the commander for his service, you are mistaken. I could grant every one of you whatever you desire most. You, Underground Hunter, Would you like me to rid you of the curse of short life that haunts your tribe, so that your eyes don't grow weak in 5 years and your arms remain strong? I would love that, but I'll have to pass. I don't know what price demons demand for favors like that, but I'm sure I've got nothing to pay with. I'd rather die, honestly, whenever my time comes, than live with a debt around my neck. Well said, Lan. Retro says nothing but gives Lan a short, respectful nod. If you're so powerful, why do you need me? If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Dascari could never best me, but they could sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Alushanira. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into my enemy's back. And since Galfrey happened to send you to my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade, mortal. Be glad you're welded by skillful hands. We should also reveal how exactly our blade will be employed. Nocticula signs his rule for sharp gesture. We can discuss the details later, when the moment is right. Now is not the time for idle conversation. And how exactly do you plan to close the world wound? She rolls her eyes. It is a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress on Galarian. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorwish opened the world wound, you will be able to close it. But first you have to crush the Guardians of the Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepsamira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nehedrian crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army on Galarian can stand against them. You must stop Hepsamira. If you do not, your world will fall and my plans will suffer significant harm. Okay. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Dascarvi, Xanther Varng and Utasafin. It was a well-calculated gambit, which brought us time and assured both Dascari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Utastafin is Hepsamira's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Hepsamira is currently on another island far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships, and that when ships reach ports, the crews discover they've been gone for 100 years? This is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew. If you kill Hepsamira, it will stop her sinking any more of my islands, without giving Baphomet a cause to declare war on me. Seal winks you. So what do you think, Commander? Personally, I'd rather take my chances rowing to this another island far from here in a rusty bucket than make any deals with the Lady in Shadow. I'll steer. Well, as it happens, I've already met, like, 2 ship captains, one of whom I think I'd be willing to trust. We are clearly being manipulated into serving as a tool in an intrigue we cannot fully evaluate. Given that we lack complete information, it would be tempting to make use of our resources, but that's what bait in a trap is supposed to be. Tempting. So I think Ritual's saying no, too. Killing Hepsamira. Why? Dascari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the wound. They'll send their armies after you, so you'll need an army of your own, and that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hepsamira is mining more and more Nehedrian crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Galarian. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through the world into your world will multiply 100-fold. You were sent here to cut off the demon army supplies of Nehedrian crystals. Weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I'm not going to help you. I think I can do this without you. Then help yourself. So long as the world wound exists, your soul will not heal. And there is only one path to closing it. A path which leads directly over Hepsamira's corpse. Nocticola breaks into laughter, then fixes you with a lingering look that is not one of anger or contempt. Am I asking for your help? I'm the one who's helping you. If you don't do what I need you to do, you'll die from your wound sooner or later, and nobody will be able to cure it. You still don't understand. We both want Hepsamira dead and her plans ruined. Even if you are too proud to accept my aid, Even if you leave here, you will still be moving towards your goal. A goal that serves my interests as well. So you have no choice, really. You cannot swim all the way to the other end of my realm where your enemy awaits. I'm offering to help you and demanding nothing in return. There is no reason to quarrel and sling hurtful words at one another. You wouldn't want to hurt my feelings, would you? No. Bloodthirsty rage flashes across Nocticula's face, but she immediately regains her composure, shrugging in a show of indifference. As you wish. You will still serve my plans and thwart Hepsamira. If you don't want to sail to Cauliflower on my ship, that's fine. Get your own. Swim there yourself if it pleases you. That I can do. And then, once Baphomet's daughter is dead, you will try to close the world wound. You will have no choice but to try, given your condition, which means I stand to win either way. Yeah, but, you know, I'm going to do it on my terms, not yours. By the way, can I inform you of some treason? Oh, okay. Who is it you've decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors and how credible are these accusations? Well, for starters, there's Shamira researching the hindering crystals in secret. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this, or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. Okay. You were very astute to uncover Shamira's desire to dethrone me, and it was particularly sensible of you to keep your mouth shut about the secrets of the Nahindran crystals. I suppose your caution calls for a reward. At the snap of Nocticula's fingers, one of the servants approaching and presents you with a delicate package wrapped in gossamer-like silk. Mining Nahindran crystals is a surefire way to sink the island, and the crystals are onto the bottom of the Ishiar. I assume you understand why all who attempt to procure them on Alanithia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamira about the mines you found. But the last I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. Why do you still tolerate her? Someone has to deal with trivial matters. Shamira's betrayal was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as Sephorians before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. Hepsamira's going to send her Nahindran army after you. A hint of dangerous excitement creeps in her voice. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later, but your warning will encourage me to keep a close eye on her. You could have gone to Hepsamira with this and received a payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded. Secret ingredient, 3,000 experience. Oh yeah, and then there's the DLC, you know. The bone ship is, Nahindri. I've had my eye on that ship for a while now. And you've joined his hunt for no other reason to tell me about it, I'm sure. Nocticula chuckles. Still, you've made the right choice. Keep working for that parody of Nahindri. I'll find you when your search nears its conclusion. I killed Willidus. I'm aware of this, of course. It's lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. Games like this, losing a few pawns is unavoidable. If I'm to just... Oh, I can ask her to protect the Nexus. Interesting. Screw it. Go for broke. Maybe there's more to be learned. What's your relationship with Arilu? She works for me, isn't it obvious? Lady Vorlish is very talented. She may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever to come from your plane. And the guile she's used to betray one Demon Lord Master after another impressed me so much that I offered her a position as my senior advisor on matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey Vorlesh. I plan to keep it a secret for a little while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to glaring for those two, and I told them how to extract power from the heating crystals. That will suffice. Doesn't it bother you that Ryu serves another master? I'm not prone to jealousy. Let Daskari think Lady Vorish serves him still. His bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. And as for Baphomet, he, like any talented liar, is most vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled Daskari that he became blind to the treachery that was happening right under his snout. In truth, Lady Vorish's loyalty is mine alone. Loyalty is for fools. Shared interest? That is what rational minds rely upon. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady of in Shadow. And how did this start? When the world wound was first opened, it only led to Daskari's realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its paths now pass through my realm, and Baphomet's as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here. In the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with agents from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks and stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Arilu Vorlesh. She was the one who discovered the energies of the hindering crystals. I had captured her and was about to carry out her agonizing execution, when Lady Vorlesh offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the world wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Daskari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. Okay, this is overwhelming, actually. Remember the elven archmage used to serve you? You know, he's still alive. Really? He was well past his youth even back then, and now, just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your immortal Aslanti, say hello to him on the behalf of the Lady of Shadow, and tell him that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows just about everything. With a bat of her eyelashes, Nocticula sends you a piercing gaze, one that feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul. And Baphomet and Daskari? The goat and the locust? Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstances, not out of a desire to deal with each other. When the world wound opened, it tied your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them so as not to get bogged down in a tiring and distracting war. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories, at their expense. Unfortunately, this is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. TMI. That's way too much information. Everything's clear? Oh, great. And you? Recounting my whole story would take longer than your brief mortal life allows. The list of demon lords I've slain is endless on its own, as is the number of islands under my rule. But that's just the past. There's also my future. Thrill me. Bear in mind that I've always been unique ever since I was born. I was the first succubus of the Abyss, the perfect specimen of my race. I had been enjoying my youth, sharing it with my brother and lover. Ew. Until the hungry gaze of the demon lord Nahindri fell upon me. That greedy tyrant. And saw me as a jewel to be added to his treasure hoard. He tried to abduct me. I knew I had no chance of defeating a demon lord, but in that moment I was not thinking at all. I was fighting for my freedom. When it was all over, Nahindri was dead. I eviscerated him, and for many days afterwards blood spewed from his open carcass. Okay. Charming. First his body turned to stone, and then his blood, which was flowing like a stream, began to crystallize into massive purple glaciers. Now do you see why they are called Nihindrian crystals? Perhaps they should be called Nocticuline crystals, because they, as Nihindri's blood crystallized, so too did my understanding of my power. Soon after I began my campaign of conquest, I was cunning and swift, and the demon lords themselves trembled before me, knowing I could take their very lives. Okay. Only when all of the Abyss spoke my name with terror and reverence did I decide that I had killed enough. I had a realm. I had power. I no longer shared with my brother. I had servants, and most importantly, I had safety. No one has ever repeated old Nihindri's mistake. No one has tried to make me their slave. And the Midnight Isles are corpses of demons? Yes, my realm was quite literally built on the bones of my slain enemies. Ironic, isn't it? How? Surely you don't expect me to reveal the secret to you. There is no need for mortals to learn the weaknesses of demon lords. All I can say is that everything started with my desire for revenge. After I had dealt with Nihindri, I was furious at the thought of that vile, lecherous wretch just teleporting over to the Rift of Repose, where he could turn to stone and stay there to rot for the remainder of eternity. I wanted to trample his foul corpse, to keep his bloody body within my sight forever. I yearned to display my glorious trophy to all of the Abyss. And that's when my power first manifested. I studied my newfound abilities and learned how to use them. For long I possessed not just one island, but an entire archipelago. What's next? All of the Abyss? Possibly. Or perhaps I have something grander in mind. The Abyss. Who cares about the Abyss? Alright, this should be interesting. If I'm going to go to Khalifa, you guard the Nexus. Your behavior is insolent. You used to carry my will. Why check concerns with a band of mortals that you happen to care about? Fine. Arilu, you are no longer needed here. Arilu vanishes, Mio's look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. You've taken a liking to my city, I see. Well, then savor to its fullest, and then come back for truly important business. Oh, we got new mythic powers. Cool. New mythic feat. Weapon focus mythic. I forget which one is Sword of Heaven. Is that the thing? I think I know which one that is. Maybe I don't. I don't know. One minute per mythic rank. That sounds more important. Holy sword damage. Nice. Bolt of Justice. Damn. Lots of new powers. Seal, a mythic feat, mythic armor focus. As Seal is the only one who uses a heavy shield, this is probably beneficial to her. And then Lan. Destiny Beyond Birth. That'll remove any negatives he's suffering from. Frankly, Destructive Shockwave is still freaking useful, that I think I'm just going to keep giving everyone that. Darren. Mythic Resolve, sure. Alright, well, that was interesting. Freaky is perhaps more like it.
Let's see what we can do.
First things first, we try to get back to the Nexus. Make sure everyone's safe there. Ugh. All right. Okay, let's see. Well, before I go to the Nexus, I suppose... Oh no, I should check on the Nexus, see if the hand is okay or whether he's still freaking out. Issues of... Oh, I do have to go to the Nexus. Walking on corpses. I know exactly where to go for a crew. Nexus. We gotta talk to the hand. He's gonna be all kinds of bothered. Hot and bothered now. Well, you know, you could freak out over this revelation, or you could remind yourself of what I've been doing this whole damn time. I realize it's probably a lot for you to unpack, but, you know, I haven't exactly let you guys down at all. If anything, just continue to be mad. The hand of the inheritor is signed for one we're speaking. It appears I am the one to blame for the discord between us. I was a poor companion and I left you alone in the den of evil. And soon I will leave you again. So please listen to me before we part. Remorse and grief fill the angel's voice. My faith has suffered a terrible blow. But in my blaze of desperation and anger, I have spared no thought for your feelings. Even if you are not the chosen one of my radiant mistress, you are still the victim of a plot devised by an evil soul whose insidiousness defies description. You have my sympathy, believe me. If only I knew how to heal your soul of the corruption Aureliu Vorlesh has placed in it. I would do so without a moment's hesitation, but I have no such knowledge, and I see no hope ahead, just darkness and inevitability. What? Dude, that's... What? I thought I could only affect... Wait, so then the hindering things caused me to affect the Sword of Valor. This changes nothing. Whoever gave me my powers, I will use them only as I see fit. Alas, this changes a great deal. Almost everything, in fact. Oh, come on. Listen, Ramius. I have already told you that I trust in your good intentions and I believe you were used against your will. But it is also true that you are a weapon forged by the same hands that mutilated the world with the world wound. And no matter what intentions Aureliu and her patrons are hiding, they cannot be good. I agree! Therefore, no matter how difficult it is for me to say it, you cannot return to the Crusaders and fight alongside the righteous. And I am not prepared to support you in any other endeavors. Any course of action you choose could prove to be part of a secret plan orchestrated by Aureliu and the Demon Lords. I would be glad to heal you, but I can't. I would be happy to bring retribution to Aureliu and the Lady in Shadow for what they've done, but it is not within my power. I am helpless here, but I cannot just sit around doing nothing. I am leaving. I am going to hunt down the Echo of Discari. Then at least one righteous thing will have been accomplished in the Abyss. Forgive me. Angel falls silent. His words sound desperate, as if he does not truly believe in the success of his mission and is seeking your forgiveness now because he knows there will be no other chance. Oh, hang on a sec. Bastard. I'm not... So, all the work I did in Dresden, all that stuff, and now they're not even going to let me back? Is this why I need powers to protect... Is this why there are powers that can protect me from attacks from good? And lawful? Because now I'm going to be hunted down by... Galfrey and the crusade that I built? Fine. Then I'll just have to fight Hepzibah and stop her army of mythic demons by myself. Whoever gave me these powers, no one but me can defend the people of Golarion. Ooh. Actually, I like Lawful more. How frail must your faith be if you are ready to lose your trust in me so easily? Don't my deeds clearly show who I am? Do you really think it's fair to judge people by the source of their powers and not by the way those powers are used? The Inheritor spreads his rings. I deserve this rebuke. It makes me doubt the correctness of my decision. I just do not know what is the right thing to do. Then again, the Inheritor falls silent again. Our mission in the Abyss is not yet complete, and abandoning it would be unthinkable. If I pursue the Echo alone, I will most probably perish. I know this. We must tear Hepzibah's black heart from her chest and disrupt the mining of the Nahindran crystals. You are right to remind me of my duty, so let us accomplish what needs to be done, and we've contemplating the disturbing revelations for later. Oh, thank God. I'll worry about Dresden after we make it out of here. What do we pick up? It said she gave me shit. The aspect of the Asp. Amulet takes the form of Stinkers who are plus 2 DC on poison spells. All race both these additional points of acid damage. That is borderline useless. What's this? Secret ingredient. It's a potion booster. Once per day. Alright. Do I need to talk to everyone? Where's... I'm almost afraid to ask. What about these four? Are they gonna freak out? Okay, what about my allies? Have you worked out what that table in your dream means, Arushale? Not yet. I kept on going back there to examine it, but it's still just a simple wooden table. What can it possibly signify? It's a mystery. Perhaps I'll be able to solve it when we get back to Golarion. It's not very easy to dream here in the Abyss. Oh, of that I have no doubt. The things I said to you in that dream, I hope they did not cause any more inappropriate thoughts. I didn't mean to tempt you so. Not at all. Quite the opposite. When you first said it, I think I understood what the word meant for the first time in my life. It might have awoken hunger and malice in me in the past, but right now I only feel happiness. Cool. Alright. Well, then I'm glad you're good, Arushale. Lan? Alright, I guess I don't need to talk to them about what's happened. Let's go sell a few things off at Woljif. And then we're off to the bar, because I know who to hire for this little job. I'll be damned if I'm gonna do things Nocticula's way. Thiefling connections. Let's see here. Don't need the star knives. I really don't need that. That's what I thought. No one needs the bracers of armor 5. I can sell that too. And the rings of luck, I'm never going to wear them again.
Here we go.
Let's see. Darth, will I try to buy the gladiator slate? Fine. Since I happen to be rolling in dough, I will try buying the gladiator slaves and see what happens. But I'm not holding out a lot of hope, Darth, because they want to actually go to the damn arena. They probably don't want to go hanging around on the, friggin' Nexus. But, you know, what the hell. Because of how they know where. Yeah, I know, and I'm surprised I'm not warning anyone about this. Who to take with me? Maybe Nenyo could do something. Not gonna lie, I'm more than a little pissed at the Herald abruptly just declaring that I can't go back to the Crusade. I mean, give me a break. We let a Rushoy in, for God's sakes. $35,000 for gladiators. Deal. Go to the Nexus. Master Dark Fighters who to continue training our camp. Under your supervision, Blues are ready to conquer the arena. Head Head to the camp by new master. Double time, full gear. Anyone who falls behind, kill them. Death to the weak. Okay. I don't know if they wanted glorious death. I think they just want to kill people, but whatever, Darth. Who else? What about... Oh. Well, I'm not buying the lunatics. That's for damn sure. Oh shit, these things don't... Oh. So the lucky dice are useless on land as long as he has the windfall on. I see. Well, I guess that's good news for Arushale. Alright. Let's go to the bar. I know exactly who to hire for this little job. My thoughts on Act 4? Oh, it's good. It's interesting. It's challenging. I'm conflicted over various people being ready to abandon me over Arilu's little bombshell revelation. Can't say I didn't see that coming. I guess no one else did. But I'll be more curious to see what happens in Act 5 when we get out of here. You know a pilot named Kurz? Every aeronaut in the Midnight Isles knows that bloodthirsty animal. He's an ignoble and filthy scoundrel who revels in the depth of his moral failings. Pack and Galarian, even the shackless pirates, who are usually at each other's throats, unite to hunt down degenerates like him and hang him from the yardarm. Crooks like him don't belong on a ship's deck. The right place for them is behind bars, or with a noose behind their neck. Can you get me to Colathir? Source looks at you surprised. Aren't you worried about the curse hanging over me? You want to take me with you on a long, dangerous expedition anyway? You're either very brave or very reckless. Well, it doesn't really matter which. We are quite capable of reaching the destination, no matter how long or dangerous the route might be. Starcatcher III never wavers in the face of a challenge. I sincerely hope you've chosen your best companions to go with you, because you won't be able to carry more than 6 people. Also, you should take care of your gear. On a long expedition, you can only count on the things you brought with you. 150,000 gold coins. Alright. best people. I need to make preparations. Alright. Nexus, and then we turn around and yada yada yada.
I can handle it.
Huh, they look like tieflings. Alright, well, we're gonna have to get a little persnickety here. If we're talking best people... Mythic feat. I have no qualms about taking Regil along, but I do have qualms about Nenio. So Zell is a bit more useful. And since Arushale is now the only person who can use the dice, Wan doesn't use them at all. Oh, I forgot to upgrade Chameleon Woljif. Mythic feat. I'll just pay her the 150 thou. I don't really want to heckle with her. Raise her chin and song pronounces. In that case, the Starcatcher III and her crew are at your disposal. Ship waits at the mooring pillars, but you need to bother yourself by visiting the nasty and unpleasant place. After you're done with your current business and you're ready to head off, just use this portal. It'll drop you right on the deck of Starcatcher III. Nice. Well, I think we are done. Go to... Yep. That's all we got left. Approach the portal. Step into the portal. We're done. We did everything here. The route marked on the map connects Alantheia and Colifir with a black line. It's straight and steadfast, just like the commander himself, determined to catch and slay his enemy Hepsamira, Baphomet's dart at all costs. Starcatcher III easily catches the air current and glides forward. Discipline, instilled by the grim sorceress called Ilara, reigns over the ship. Silent and diligent sailors sweep away the tiniest signs of mess on deck with the eagerness of zealous inquisitors. Having apparently decided against a game of hide-and-seek, the hand of the Inheritor appears on the deck in the flesh, standing unmoving at the ship's prow like a majestic golden statue. The voyage is only just underway, but the commander and his crew are already facing their first challenge. Having spotted the lone ship, a flock of harpies rise from the coastal rocks. Armed with hooked talons and carnivorous grins, they rush upward, squawking. Eerie, harmonious, and enchanting songs fill the air. The gazes of some sailors go blank as they cast away their lines and walk unsteadily towards the ship's broadside to step into the void, where the sweet-voiced songstresses are waiting for them. Intimidate. Phew. Even for an experienced archer, hitting a nimble harpy in midair is no mean feat, but somehow the crew manages to strike down several with well-aimed shots. The screams of fury drown out the enchanting songs, and the crew drives the winged predators away from the ship. With shrieks of disappointment, they continue circling in the distance for a while, but then head off in search of less dangerous prey. It's been 3 days. Many cultures consider malice and belligerence to be contagious diseases. In the Abyss, one particular place transmits such quarrels in the air like a noxious miasma. This place is Mahara Island, and the ship is flying right over it. Discord-sowing whispers fill the thoughts of every crew member. Sailors suddenly begin casting hostile glances at each other, while muted but merciless brawls break out here and there with almost zero provocation. Such is the aura of Mahara Island, the heart of malice and disorder, a cauldron of the affliction known as strife. Captain Melara frowns as he observes the discontented mood reigning on the deck. She retires to her cabin, and just a quarter of an hour later, the situation changes drastically. A strange, eerie apathy falls over the ship's crew. The sailors look at each other with blank eyes, unable to comprehend what they were ready to lunge for each other's throats a few minutes ago. The uncanny apathy fades away right after Mara disappears from the horizon. Only then does Milara return to deck, looking wan and exhausted. She did something. Cool. I knew I made the right choice. A hurricane of enormous proportions rages towards the ship, threatening to crush the boat like an eggshell. A whirlwind rips a gaping sailor from the tackle and tears him apart in midair. The winds last for hours, days, or maybe months. Within the stormy darkness and the chaos of crashing, salty waves, mere moments seem like an eternity. It feels as if the wild winds have subdued even time itself, twisting it into a bizarre spiral. The commander can barely make out the dark shape of the island called Alir below, offering a chance that the ship might seek refuge there. But what dangers might await the vessel on land? Would it be smarter to make a valiant attempt to drive the ship through the raging elements? I choose to have faith in Melara. She's been through this several times. The Abyss is filled with vile creatures that threaten the lives of courageous aeronauts. Some of them are sentient, others less so. But while attempting to avoid them all, it is easy to forget about the mightiest and cruelest monster of all, the Abyss itself. Merciless, wrecked, and filled with rage. The ship is buffeted from side to side, only a moment away from being reduced to dust between colliding whirlwinds. Angel Mythic Path, sure. A flash of blinding light appears in response to the commander's prayer. A glowing spear of pure energy pierces the barriers between the planes, and falling from the heights of the benign spheres, penetrates the darkness of the abyss. The strike burns out the very heart of the hurricane, filling the air with crystal and sparks and killing the monstrous storm. A safe passageway appears through the screeching but dissipating vortex. Battered and beaten, the ship barely breaks free of the storm's iron grip. Many sailors have been torn off the rigging by whirlwinds. A giant crack gapes in the hull, and some particularly damaging gusts have blown away the quarterdeck. Judging by the captain's observations, the hurricane has blown the ship to the far south of the archipelago. The storm-battered vessel requires urgent repairs, and the stock of provision drinkware in the hold was not intended to support such an unpleasantly protracted journey. So, what, I made a mistake? That sucks. The lookout points to a violent islet glow on the horizon. The source is a series of glaciers which, thanks to their unique optical properties, refract light and produce an amethyst glow that is visible from a great distance. This colossal natural beacon of giant purplish glaciers erupts from the bowels of the island of Nahindri, home to pirates and slavers. One such horror of an aircraft emerges from the clouds to intercept the commander's ship. Numerous spikes impaled with writing, flayed bodies decorate the pirate ship. Looks like the sails are made from the skins of its unfortunate victims. Oh great, it's Reavers. A huge symbol on the sail indicates the ship belongs to the cultists of Dagon, Shadow Lord of the Sea. With bloodthirsty screams, they advance upon the vessel. The handler appears near the commander, ready for the fight. The commander... I'm not an Aeon. I have good stealth, though, don't I? With a risky maneuver... the commander manages to change course and direct the ship into a dense cloud that safely conceal the ship from the enemy. After spending a couple of hours searching for their prey, the pirates give up, deciding to hunt for a less elusive victim. Wait a minute, what? Uh-oh. What happened here? And with that, the game froze. Fantastic. Which I guess means we're starting that all over again. Oh wait, that's what I wanted. I wanted a Luceray. What the? Off to the tavern. Again. Now to restart the entire flying journey. Okay. So let's see. Chase the harpies off. Succeed. Try to land since it blew us off course last time. So we've landed. As a rule, death is associated with cold and desolate places that look entirely unlike the densely forested Alir. But one should not forget that the abyss alive means dangerous. After a night, a day, and yet another night, the hurricane finally blows itself southwest of Alir. The sky is clear and the mast no longer shudders to the wind's onslaught. Upon emerging from their hiding place, the sailors report with unpleasant surprise that the hull of the ship is tightly ensnared by vines and tree roots, which seem to have discovered and captured the prey with incredible alacrity. A quick headcount reveals that several sailors have gone missing while standing watch on deck, most probably fell prey to near sentient predatory plants that have made Alir notorious. I think I have the knowledge of the world. No, I have 26 without the gloves on. War nature should be easy. Succeed. Commander's order could weaponize the ship's barrels of tar. The alchemical substance is sticky and vicious, brewed to protect the ship's hull from the moist, corrosive wind spraying up from Ishiar. Using it for a different purpose, the crew pours the thick liquid overboard in generous amounts, covering the twisting vines in oil film. The vines twitch as if scalded with boiling water and hastily creep back into the jungle. The sailors break the ship free of the remnants of the roots that entangle it and do their best to get away from the island as quickly as possible. The outbreak of an epidemic in the close quarters of the airship is a calamity that can easily turn any vessel into a flying mortuary, grimly cruising the airstreams. Unsurprisingly, the crew was horrified when they noticed the first signs of a disease spreading on board. In the morning, many sailors find themselves unable to rise to their feet. The afflicted are racked by a merciless fever, and several of those most weakened by the journey have already stopped breathing. Neither spells nor mundane cures seem to help. The Hand of the Inheritor has been following the situation closely with withdrawals into silent contemplation. Sometime later, he tells Commander that for the sake of the success of the mission, he will try to heal the sailors. I don't have Nature 39, but I can go Angel Mythic Path. As he himself admits, the Hand of the Inheritor is an angel of battle, not of healing, but the disease and the abysses are not just maladies of the body, their dark essences cannot withstand the powers of heaven touch. Where common potions and spells are powerless, the prayers and magic of Iomede's herald prove extremely potent. The ailing sailors begin to recover. Every aeronaut dreams of distant voyages, gazing upon wonders and collecting a bounty after arriving at their destined port, but no one ever dreams of fighting harpies, monstrous storms, carnivorous plants, or invisible but deadly diseases. The crew is tired, rancorous, and craving opportunity to unleash their anger. Ranks are clear as they surround the commander. Not all of them, of course, but enough to pose a genuine threat. The Hand of the Inheritor stands shoulder to shoulder with the commander. A warm glow envelops them both. The angel summons the blessings of heaven to enhance his friend's strength in the event of a fight. Well, I know my athletics isn't that great. Well, I guess Lan is here. Oh, nope. You know what? Screw it. I'll just go Intimidate because I can beat that easily. I don't like that though. I'll risk the diplomacy. Yes! Succumbing to the commander's charms, the sailor will lower the blaze as their anger fades away. Their dazed eyes reveal their confusion. What drew them into that bloody affair in the first place? Kolafir is in sight! However, this is not the end of the expedition, not for the commander. After all, journeys end in a safe port where the fortunate survivors may heal their wounds, quench their thirst, and drink away their loot. Colifear promises nothing of the sort. It is all grim, gloomy caves and the horrible creatures lurking within. One such creature notices the ship and takes flight. The beast is an umbral dragon? Its scarlet eyes sparking rapiously, its jaw opening hungrily, and the airship seems a convenient snack for the monster. Perception! Hell yes, perception! In the darkness among sharp rocks that pose a mortal threat to any landing ship, the commander notices a crevice with a relatively flat surface. In an impressive feat of courage and skill, he lands the ship right inside the crevice. The scaled monster's prodigious size proves a disadvantage in this pursuit. It cannot squeeze its body inside after the whistle. Screeching in disappointment, it wheels around and departs in search of easier prey. The airship finally makes contact with the stony ground of the island. With obvious relief, the sailors hasten to tie the ship to some stone stalagmites so that the vicious wind does not hurl it back into the air. The night grows silent again. Hello, Aqua. I will hydrate promptly. Ouch! Yike. Ugh. That was weird to come back to out of nowhere. It is unlikely that no one in Colifear has noticed the arrival of the commander and his crew. The expedition is over, but the tribulations that fate has in store for the commander are far from over. Somewhere among these rocks is Baphomet's daughter, and she has gathered an army that will soon try to conquer Galarian. Well... We've arrived, as promised. Starcatcher III has carried you safely to your destination. I pronounce this expedition complete, relieve you of your position as captain, and wish you good luck in your mission. What are you going to do now? I gave the crew a few minutes to stretch their legs before we depart from Colifear. The local atmosphere doesn't strike me as particularly hospitable, and that scaly monster that almost ate us may not be the only one around. Well, I'm not going to order her around and so forth. Thanks for your service. Fair winds to you. Milar gives you a swift nod and bids you farewell. I'm sincerely happy that my cruel fate hasn't claimed your life as it has with so many others. You must be special. Yeah, the jury's still out on that, but, you know, thanks. Alright.
I'm prepared.
So apparently several days have gone by. Oh, swell. Oops. Brave hero, come to my aid, I beg you. Is that a succubus? That can't be good.
Beautiful.
Oh, great, it's a maze. What the hell? Bodak Sailor. Make that 2.
I will resist.
I got this.
Bless us this day, Darren. Thank you. Whoa, who the hell is this guy? Kestogleer. He's an undead. AC 43. Chaotic Evil Undead. He's just a fighter, but he has bark skin. He also has invisibility. Doesn't look like it.
Be gone, fiend!
Prepare yourself.
Damn you!
Damn! Alright.
The light take you!
Can't use Bone Break on the undead. How did Regil wind up back there? Worry about that later.
Retreat is not an option!
What's wrong with him? Oh, distracting shots.
Fall!
Desna, guide my hand.
Nice.
Are you still here?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Whoa! What the hell? Where did this guy come from?
Kneel before me.
And an Abasu?
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Make your peace.
Good guys always win.
Great. Level down on Darren.
Assist me at once.
Swell.
Into the fray!
Babus? Caster is staggered? Oh, that's bullshit.
This one's mine.
Bam. Damn it. Stop attacking him. Stupid Nabasu.
I will resist.
Let's see what we can do.
The attack in the mines must have raised the arm.
Rules are made to be broken.
Give me a break, man. Said I got some interesting stuff. A ring of protection +5. How Darren gets the crap kicked out of him all the time. Amulet of natural armor +5. I think we're already above that on everyone. Yeah. These are 6s.
Got this one.
It's a jail. Tattered Eagle Watch Band takes a trophy. Alright, cool. So if we need to reset corruption here, we can. I'm not doing that just now. That's a huge waste to do it now.
Here we go.
Holy Toledo. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Cave-in. Ability 28.
I can handle it.
Whoa. Illusion makes his pile of cobs look like a pile of treasure. Yeah, that's not encouraging.
What's going on here?
You again, hands.
All here. I swear it. I'm getting my ass kicked.
Dare it! What the hell? What kind of spell just kills in one hit? AC 72? Never mind. I might try that last. Oh shit. AC 72.
Beautiful.
Wonder if that's the same dragon that tried to eat me a few minutes ago. AC 70. That's... I thought AC 60 was bad. AC... Oh no, not carnivorous crystals.
I will resist.
Oh great, there's more than one. And now it got everyone. Except Regil.
It is not an option. You are nothing before me.
What? Oh great, split into 2 carnivorous crystals. I hate these damn monsters.
Kneel before me.
What do you mean reduced?
The light, take you.
Why is it reduced? I've felt these monsters before.
I got this.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Damn you!
I hate these damn monsters.
Are you still here?
No one's coming out of it. That's why I can't handle 3 of these things at a time. Jesus Christ. I don't even understand. I thought I was going back the way I came. Boy, if I don't have to face these damn crystals again after this business.
Beautiful.
Mobility. Maybe I should just go down here and fight that shear. Mobility 30. What the hell? Why is... Oh, shit.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Oh, Christ's sakes, it hit everyone. Seo's got one too.
I'll get it. Here goes.
What the fuck just happened? Why did I attempt it when it should be a Rochelet? She has the better mobility than I do.
I welcome
Oh, athletics 29. Oh, not mobility. We don't have athletics, do we? Shit, we only have mobility.
I'm glad
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Golems?
I got
Well, I got the drop, or not golems, they're elementals. I got the drop on them. Why did that do no damage?
I will resist.
Ow.
The light take you.
Retreat is not an option.
Begone, fiend!
Damn you!
Prepare yourself.
Into the fray.
Kneel before me.
This one's
Are you still here?
Oh, some diamond. And some... Oh, this is a dead end. Well, we got some diamonds for our trouble, I suppose.
I finished here. Is there more?
There's another one.
Prove my worth. Desna, guide my hand.
That's right. Come to me, you dumbass.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Fall! Good guys always win.
Make your peace.
Fix that, we're gonna have flies around a pile of stone rubble. Hmm. I guess we go the way of the ghost. Help me, I'm in trouble. Oh, who will save me? A great war race the hero who rescues me. Okay, that's definitely a trap.
Let's have some fun.
Oops. Oh, great, an Omox. I hate these things.
I will resist.
And here it comes. Uh-oh.
I got this.
Prepare yourself.
Why does it get so many attacks of opportunity? Oh, great. 3 of them. And they're gunning for a Rochelle.
Press the attack.
One down.
I will bring down the divine wrath. Damn you!
Desna, guide my hand.
Into the fray.
Retreat is not an option.
Rules are made to be broken.
More cheap loot. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of this. Folsom Queen. The thing in front of you bears a passive resemblance to Noshishula, but even a blind person cannot mistake this creature for the weighty shadow. The demon's body is an oozing pile of filth and excrement. It exudes a stench that will make the latrines of a poorhouse in Alushanira smell like a flower shop in comparison. The creature sounds nothing like Noshikula. Demon's voice is thick like congealed porridge. Greetings, hero. Who the hell are you? Mortal, you must think it is Nokikula who stands before you, but I've deceived you. I'm not her, though I'm just as beautiful and powerful. Yeah. I am the Folsom Queen, the true mistress of this island. I rule all of its caves, caverns, vile cesspools, quicksand pits, as well as its poison springs and plague graves, and everything. Yes, everything here is mine. I am the Lady of Filth. Shh. Okay. Sure. You're a foul and disgusting creature. How rude. Don't you dare talk to me like that. Well, this is your island. You know about Hepsamira? I know everything, all the secrets, but first you must serve me. Then I'll lavish you with my favors. No. Why do you like Nocticula? I can take on any form, and Nocticula is the most beautiful and perfect creature in all the worlds. That is why I want to be like Nocticula. Why am I here? I need a knight. I am the Folsom Queen, so I must have knights who will repay my enemies for wronging me. I have been hurt by everyone. This is my island, and they've made me an outcast. They kicked me out of the big wet cave, and they don't respect me at all. Especially the overgrown lizard, that black dragon. She chased me away, mocked me, and then tried to eat me. Dragons are nasty. Be a good knight and kill the dragon. The umbral dragon, the one I almost ran into? Did she hurt you too? She has hurt me many times. I'm strong, but she has wings, and it hurts when she spits. Let's kill her. You will kill her in my honor? It was really trying to eat you? Yes. No one has ever been that impertinent. No one has ever tried to eat me before, ever. And that nasty dragon, she bragged about eating everything, even dead souls. She giggled and said she had never had anything like me before. And I chased her away, but she'll be back. I didn't like being chewed. It was disgusting. Why should I kill your enemies? Because I asked you to? Is that enough of a reason? And where do I find the dragon? The evil lizard nearby in a big cave with a hole at the top. The rain falls into the hole. It's a good cave, dark and wet. It used to be very quiet, but when that fat lizard came and kicked me out, because she wouldn't fit in the other caves. Why does she need such a good cave? She's always out hunting. She flies over the island all the time. The cave just stands there empty. And the dragon, how do I catch her? The dragon is rare. You'll have to summon her. Dragons love their treasure. Everyone knows that. If you touch the treasure, the dragon will hurry back in the blink of an eye to protect her property. The things scattered around the cave. The bright stick of a bird on top, the sparkly dress, the round coins, even the pretty little crown. They're all just silly rocks that have been wrapped in illusions, and the real treasure looks like boring rocks. Look closely and you'll see that I'm right. I know this because I stuck in there and wanted to steal, because my gaze pierced through the silly spell. Fine. If there's an objective behind it, I'll kill the damn dragon. Ugh, Jesus Christ. Great. Now I'm killing another dragon. An AC 70 dragon. I don't think I have enough summons for this.
Beautiful.
Fuck. Oh. Just the one.
Kneel before me. Are you still here?
I think these are the ones I pissed off before. Yep, they are. Great. Oh, Soizel's back. What the hell? It just took Rego out with one critical hit.
Make your peace.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
fucking crystal some kind of goddamn trap.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
What the hell? You can't reach him?
I will resist.
It's an AC 30 fucking 8.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh my god, all it does is split into more crystals.
God, it hurts. Getting my ass kicked.
Prepare yourself. No glory without risk.
God, it hurts.
Desna, guide my hand. Into the fray.
I'm getting my ass kicked. God, it hurts.
Anytime, Darren.
Make your peace. The light take you.
Good guys always win.
Damn it! That is not cool.
I will resist.
Jesus Christ. Anytime, Darren.
Prepare yourself.
Soizel.
This will leave a bruise.
Asshole.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh, that's just great.
Be gone, fiend.
Why the fuck isn't he healing?
Make your peace.
Fall.
He didn't even touch him!
Out of my sight.
Darren, you absolute
I will
waste.
resist. Prepare yourself.
Everyone took a fucking hard hit. Fucking hate crystals. Don't even yield any useful loot on top of that. Just garbage enemies. Oh, diamond dust and a fancy pickaxe. Yeah, that was something worth my suffering. Oh, I caught them flat-footed. Mythic Greater Calabacus. Oh, yeah.
Desna, guide my hand.
He's got a lot of hit points. What was Abyssal Storm? Ow!
Damn you!
I cut his head off.
Make your peace. No glory without risk.
Staggered my ass.
Are you still here?
And now I'm staggered too.
I will resist. Into the fray.
Retreat is not an option.
What the? Damn it, is he no, he's not still staggered. What kind of damage is this guy doing? Oh, his AC went up to 42 because of something.
Good guys always win.
Prepare yourself. The light take you.
Oh! Okay, that was graphic. Just a total explosion there.
The world's not ending just yet.
Oh, wow. Huh, that infiltrator was carrying some interesting stuff. Another dead body. Carrying worthless... Don't the current monster cuts back, so I've been here for a while. Might have been cave for a long time ago.
I sense something.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright. Well, it's time that we wrap this up. Chaotic is indeed online. Back in Clone Wars. So we're going to end this here for today. I should be back on Monday, 10 a.m. EST for more Pathfinder fun. If there's a problem, of course, I will post about it. Otherwise, I wish everyone a great weekend. Remus the Bodegone Gamer signing off.